Hello, welcome back to the Great Circle, the African Survival Adventure game, available on Steam as a free demo. You can download the game at the link in the description. You can also go to Steam and just search for the Great Circle, available for you on PC. Are we live? We are live. I'm TJ, I'm the developer of the game. Been at it for 3 years and some change. Let's see, just want to make sure you guys can see the screen here. 1 second. Okay, now I see what's going on. Alright, I'm going to drag the development window over, but I'm going to be doing some live development on the game. If you have questions, you can type those into the chat. There's going to be a little automatic reader that reads them out loud. I'll answer those as we go. I've got some tasks to get done today involving the AI, of course, and I've got some other news to share. But yeah, just feel free to type those into the chat. I will be going over those. Don't forget, you can follow the Great Circle on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram. Oh, actually, it's X now, I guess. But Instagram, Facebook, everywhere. It streams everywhere. All the comments come to the same place. And you can also join the Discord, and if you would like to support the game and development, go to Patreon. That's patreon.com/thegreatcircle. It's linked in the description below, or just search for the Great Circle. Really easy to get to it. Just search for the Great Circle. Anyway, let's get started. Hope you're having a good new year. I am. As some of you guys know, I've been pretty busy trying to find other work to support the project and everything. So, haven't been able to do as much of this as I like, but I have been steadily making progress. Of course, you guys know I love this game. But yeah, if you support on Patreon, that helps to continue the project. It's never going to stop, but it'll help. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. I want to just focus on development today. Going to be looking at the AI's ability to pick up food and drop food. It'll be a realistic thing. It looks the same thing as the player, and I'm going to be messing around. We're going to be also making progress on removing some of these noisy icons and stuff from the screen so that we can focus more on realism and how the game looks and feels. The Great Circle is meant to be a realistic representation of what life is like in the wilderness of Africa, whether you are choosing to use a character that's an animal or human. It's meant to simulate a real life experience, and you know, from a deeper perspective, it's about your relationship with nature. So it's very much it's a single person experience first from that point of view. You know, when's the last time you've been outside? When's the last time you've been to a park? When's the last time you've seen a wild animal out in the wild? Not at a zoo, not on TV or anything like that. When's the last time you saw one? Well, when you play the Great Circle, I want you to feel like you are out there and you are watching, and that you are also a part of it, because you will be an active participant. You will be making decisions, and every decision has a outcome, and you'll get to live your life in some sense, experiencing the outcome of every decision that you make. Hey, it's just like life. Look at that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. And let's see here. Also, here's a little bit of news. I'm going to this year be looking at taking on some developer volunteers for the project in a very limited and step-by-step process. focusing on small things at first and then probably just making progress towards that. One of the reasons is because I'm going to have less time to do a lot of this myself, so I want to like bring on some help. But it's going to be very, you know, let's take it one step at a time, that kind of thing, see how it works, and help with very specific tasks. If you are interested, you can message me on Discord, or you can email the official account of the Great Circle. That's thegreatcirclegame@gmail.com. I'll talk you through some of the technical requirements of being involved, and how we're going to be doing the development process, because I have a specific thing that I like people to follow. But anyways, let's also get going here. I'll make a official application or something through like Google Forms or whatever, and make it available on Discord. We'll be doing a lot of the work together there. I also want to make it clear, hey, it's not a paid role. We don't have money like that, but it will be interesting if you are interested in learning about game development, getting some practical experience. If you like this game and you want to help out, it's going to be opening up opportunities to begin to do that. And hey, if the game starts to do well, becoming an official paid employee, hey, I think that is a good place to be. I'd like to get to that point, but we're going to take things step by step. And let's focus on this right now. So what we have going on right here is this elephant is eating food. I think I need to restart this. Oh, there we go. You can see it now. So the elephant's picking up food. It's going into the mouth. For grass type food, you don't get to see the bits. That more so happens for bushes. I might have a little too much extra going on here. Yeah, we got frogs and stuff. What we are looking for is for a visual of the food to go up. You will either see a piece of the grass or whatever the food is being eaten going up, like literally, or you'll see an icon for the foods, because sometimes it's very small and it's hard to see, but you should see the icon. In this case, I don't really see the icon or the food. I think that's expected for grass. I'm going to restart the simulation real quick and see if the bush is giving the proper visuals. I think it'll work fine for the bush, but let's check. What's the parent doing? Parent looks like they're going to be eating. They went to the grass again, so I kind of want to see. Go for the bush. The behavior of going to the food source and eating it is looking fine. Here we got some chickens coming into this frame. Got a kangaroo rat. Not getting the result that I wanted because they went to the grass again, so we're going to restart the restart sim. Check. Just want to make sure mic is on. We're good. This is normal. It's going to take me a couple simulations to just kind of get my bearings again. There's always a lot going on with the development here because a lot of it is focused on AI, and that is very complex. They're doing a lot of work on the neural net architecture for how they make decisions and how it reports to the developer for why they make the decisions they make. And so every time I come into the editor like this, it takes a few run-throughs to just remember exactly what's going on here, because it's not a perfect game, so there's a lot of things to fix. I just want to remember what our place is. Here we got too many AI on that. This one I want to watch just one. Let's restart here, try it again. Alright, let's see how this goes. So she's gonna drink this little puddle of water here, and it should be gone in one gulp. If the other guys don't get to it first. Oh, I think it's gone. Right now, it's not easy for you to see, but all the AI are reporting to me the decisions that they're making and why, and a lot of them have no reason for the decisions. So I have to go and check on each one of those decision sets to see why they're not reporting. But they're getting a lot better with making decisions that look very much like an animal. Like when you look at it on paper, the order of the decisions makes sense. Like they're going to prioritize water over food. They're going to prioritize safety over water. So we are doing a lot better with that. Here I have an elephant that is... Oops. I have an elephant that is doing what? Traveling is what it says. But it's standing still at the water. So it looks like something got in its way. So let me just check real quick. I know where to look because it reported to me water is the part of the brain where it's in. So we're gonna take a look here. Let me see if I can eyeball it. I'm gonna play some sample video while we wait. And while you're watching that, I'm just checking the code here. I'm gonna play a song again. I like it. Up, too late. You replace this tag. System tag. I'm also seeing what you guys are seeing while I'm updating this part of the code here. This giant structure here, that mountain rock looking thing, that is, for all intents and purposes, like the middle of the entire game is what that was supposed to be. This is an older map, by the way. That was supposed to be like central, what's it called? It's called the stack because it's like an igneous rock formation, and it's stacked on, the rocks look like they're stacked, and it's like a landmark for the central part of the map. So this is like the central part of the central region, right? And all around it there are other regions like this. This is what you're seeing on the screen now, completely different part of the map, right? Biome looks different. This is a snake character, but we're like in the mountain somewhere. The foliage or whatnot is tropical and stuff like that, all continuous. So you can go from one part of the map to the other, and it's all one big world. But that would be the, I'm gonna go back to the other one. That would be the landmark. The Pride Rock, if you will. If you remember Lion King, the Pride Rock was supposed to be like the center of life. Center of the circle of life, right? The landmark there. This is kind of this game's representation of what that would be. Although it's not called Pride Rock. That would be a little bit too gratuitous as far as like being inspired by a concept. I think we should visit that map again to just check up on it and see if it still runs. Is it in the new one, the Pride Rock looks way different. I would say better, but I want to go back to this version too. Just check and see. Almost done. It's into the room. Actually, doing it the hard way. Let me just use the Okay, I've got the reason in there. So now if this error fails, it should be able to tell me why. File that, we'll try to run simulation again. It's taking a lot longer than I expected. Check, make sure. Okay. Memory. Get on video. Okay, let's run the sim. Oh, we got 2 elephants. Don't like it. Both going to food. That one's going. Alright, I got food in the mouth of Mama here. See? Where's she going? She's taking shelter because I didn't get a reason. Right now we have a lot of reporting gaps to check on. I have a lot of AI reporting that they're doing things without giving me a reason. So let's see what she does when she gets to this place here. Also, the navigation here is relaying to me the wrong info. She's not going there for food. Unless she picks that bush up and eats it. Scenting. Now she's migrating. She should be wanting food. Foraging. Alright, now she wants food. Let's see what she does when she... we got an error. See that? That is what happens when an AI picks up food. There's an error. Sorry, not picks up food. Breaks a piece off. Alright. The one change we're going to make is it needs to notify us when it's scenting, because it's not doing that. I'm gonna do the scenting thing first because that's gonna be easy. So to do. Looks like I need to add the activity because, oh wait, it doesn't look like it's in there. Okay, I need to add it to the registry real quick. Alright, we've added to the registry. Now I can report scenting. You can see it in the development. Okay. Before we leave, let's see what we needed to do. Oh yeah. So that giant bush situation, let me just double check and see if I can hone in on why that happened. I think this is the reason. Let's go. Okay. So this little code here was implemented successfully for the player without that error. So I need to copy the same implementation, because I think what happened is this is an old implementation of the food breaking off, and it was happening for the player too, but I fixed it, so I need to bring that fix over to the AI. By the way, when this song is over, I'm playing it again because I love it. So, sorry, never let the dev be the DJ. While I'm in here, I think I want to fix something. You may have noticed when you eat the food and you get the little green thing saying, oh, more food has been added to your stat. You also get the experience points, but at the exact same time, so they overlap, and you can't really, they're stacked on top. So I'm going to add a little delay. I'm going to see if this works, but I'm going to add a little delay to one of them. So that they don't happen at the exact same time, and we'll see if it solves the problem. Kind of seems like, hang on, I'm gonna put this further down in the chain because it makes more sense to okay, so I've addressed that. We'll see if that fix works. And also, let's go now to see if we can copy that fix from player breaking off a piece of food. See if I can eyeball it. Resets here. Halfway done. Let me just take a couple notes. Look at that hippo, it's very persistent, right? Okay, let's get into the editor here. Let's take a look and see what the changes did. Actually, first let me save again, just in case. It change across several files, so I don't want to lose anything if anything happens to crash.
Ballyregan said, "Hi."
Hey, what's up, Allie Regan? Welcome back. All right, let's see. Oh, it's still saving, 46%. Every time you show up, I think of the horses, and I'm like, damn, why aren't the horses in the game yet? Alright, let's see what happens now. First of all, the food plus icon that goes up when you eat shouldn't go over the experience.
Hey.
It's taking a minute to start this simulation. Come on now. But yeah, every time I see, I'm like, I got horses that I still haven't added to the game yet. Probably because they're not really gonna be out in the wild. They're more gonna be like human transportation. But they're gonna have this almost the same brain as the AI, the wild AI. I mean.
Ballyregan said, "Yeah, where are the horses?" Grinning, squinting face. I can't believe this.
Oh, they overlapped again. Look at that. So what's happening here, you can see when you drink, you can see that plus water, and it, plus XP, but it's like at the same time. The AI is doing it correctly. I need to stop using the term AI, by the way. It's AI, but it's like the game. In this game, the term is digital organism, because that's what we're doing. We're not making robots. We're trying to make recreations of actual animals. Oh, look at this. Oh wait, that was nothing. Where the horse can't believe. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a little bit of horse animation, just to as a little treat. I could do a little bit of horse because it's like it doesn't. I have a workflow that's pretty fast for setting up the base animations and stuff. Let's see. Let me see if I could fix the player overlapping, the experience overlapping the food symbol.
Ballyregan said, "Yes."
Want to see it? Okay, we might do it. Let's move this further down. Chain. I'm 90% committed. Climbing. Put that there. We didn't have time to test the other bit. Oh, one other thing. Now, what I'm going to do is let's just to clean up the view a little bit. We're going to just automatically, we're going to default the DOs.
Ballyregan.
Let's call them AIs
said,
until I figure out the right abbreviation.
"I've realized that most game devs struggle with animating horses, their gaits and etc."
Well, I'm going to be doing a minimal amount of of the actual animation. All of that's mostly done. I'm going to be making minor changes, and mostly it's going to be mapping it for the brain of the AIs to use. So like if the AI is drinking, it knows which animation to use. If the animation is not size proportional, then it'll automatically have a script that will adjust it. So it's going to be hooking into the same system as the wild animals. Although there's going to be two classes of animals. There's domestic and wild. So the domestic animals are going to be dogs, cattle, sheep, things like that. And then the wild animals, of course, live in the wild on their own and stuff. We're going to turn off their icons so that we can clean up the screen a little bit. I'm going to go real quick and just default them off. Or what I'm going to do is break the command and just see if doing a little simple thing like that will allow me to get away with not having to recode a bunch of stuff. Most of the time, it seems like when it comes to animating animals, it's not that people don't know how things should look. It's just that, the more time you spend on something, usually the more detailed it is. And, there's a limited amount of time anyone can put into animation, especially if you're an indie game. So, like, this is an indie game. If you want to actually have your game available for people to play, if it's a game like this where you have a lot of characters, this one has a lot of characters because the characters are animals, right? And that includes everything from grasshoppers to little birds to giant elephants. If you're gonna have that many characters, you cannot be animating all day, and you can spend all day animating because that's a full-time job. It could be work for 3 people if you have the right amount of your game calls for it. So it would be irresponsible of a single dev to devote too much time to it when there's so much stuff that has to be done, from level design to sound design to game mechanics, game functionality, architecture. There's so much stuff that's got to be done that honestly I'm surprised anything looks realistic in any game such as this. If it's a small team, if it's a team at all. But hey, that's why you pay somebody else to do that, or you buy work done by people who actually do it for a living.
Valley Reagan said, "Right. That makes sense." Valley Reagan said, "I'd love to learn to animate horses."
Animation is fun, my dude. I like it. It's just really time consuming and it's just I gotta run the game. I'm not allowed to just animate. I can only devote a little bit of time. So unfortunately, I can't animate as much as I like, but it is definitely called for. Like, it's a requirement that I have to do some, because or else the animations just don't work. Let's see, or they end up looking funny. Like before this month, or last month,
Keith Komodo Dragon 2003.
When they were walking.
"Hey TJ, long time no see."
Hey, what up, Keith Komodo? Yeah, long time no see. Good to see you back. Happy New Year. Before last month, like, they couldn't sniff and walk. Actually, they couldn't. They didn't have sniffing animation set up. The animals. Now they have the mechanic for the sniffing animation set up, and they have the sniffing animation selected for some animals. All of them have the mechanic, right? So in their mind, they're sniffing when they're supposed to be sniffing. But if they don't have a sniffing animation assigned, then it's just going to not show anything. They'll just be standing still when they're sniffing. All those steps are important. But even before, even for this game, like before last month, they couldn't do 2 of those at the same time. They couldn't do the sniffing and walking at the same time. So now that they can, it's actually the same system. It's actually the same setup for allowing them to attack and walk at the same time, or attack and drink, or walk and drink at the same time. So you'll see that now. I'll show it to you. As a matter of fact, it had to be implemented for both the player and the animals. I'm getting a little confused with where in the setup oh, I think it's right here. Okay, think I'll just cut this code off. And let's just see what happens when this is not turned on by default. Let's see if the screen looks cleaner. Because one of the other things that I'm prioritizing right now is cleaning up the screen so that we could focus on realism and not so much this noisy icons everywhere, all the information being sent back to the developer. Even though that's very important, I don't think it's really that important for you guys to see. That's more for me and for development. Some of that stuff will remain in the game because it's useful to give context while we're doing beta updates and stuff, for you guys to understand what's supposed to be happening with the animals, what they're trying to do. But a lot of this stuff is very noisy because I want folks to play it as a game right now, even though it's definitely not a worthy of being called like a fun game yet. It is supposed to be, and we want to actually feel that. So let's see what happens here real quick. First thing we're looking for is for the XP icon to be added but not stacked on top of the water drinking. This would be the same thing for food as well, so I'm just going to use the water because it's closer. So we're going to get an icon up, stacked. So we're going to add a delay to see if we can get that separate. Alright, now let's watch the AI. Let's see what the big adult elephant does. See, she's sniffing right now. That's her scent. Using her scent code, she's detecting where food is. I can do it too. Watch this. And it looks different for each animal that has their scent set up. Now I can detect the food over here. We can smell flowers. We can smell bushes. Where's Mama? Oh, notice this. Let's turn this off. She doesn't have any icons showing me right now. So it did clean up the screen a little bit. There's also little creatures all around as well that they're not popping their icons right now when I get close.
Ballyregan.
Look at that.
Said. Do we have a release date yet? Astonished face.
No, not an official release, but you know, I consider the game to be partially released. It's released as a demo. So we're definitely in some form of release. We're in demo release. We're not in early access, Steam early access release yet, because I have a kind of bar that the game needs to meet before it's considered to have reached that level. All right, here's what I was explaining before. I've picked up the food. It's a mushroom. And we're doing damage to it. It's chewing, we're chewing. Even if I couldn't see the food right here on the side, I could see the icon of the food. Because sometimes it'll be, see how it's getting smaller? So when it gets too small, it'll be really hard to see, but you should be able to see the icon and how much nutrition is remaining. We've got 0.7 and some other numbers there, but 0.7, there we go. Eating it all. And I've gained that much from it. Let me check that again. Let me see if the experience was, I think it was stacked. I am getting the scent icons automatically.
Ballyregan said, I love that.
It works for the bushes as well. Let's grab a bush. So what I'm going to show you here is the breaking off mechanic. So you break a piece off of a food that's too big to pick up in your mouth. I noticed that Mama hasn't moved at all. She's stuck for some reason. Let's break a piece off. Look at this. I've taken a piece. Oh, we dropped it. Not supposed to drop it. I gained experience from that. Let's redo that sim real quick. Just so I have a little time to, actually I can add a little time to the experience point thing. Let's see if that fixes it. Otherwise, the problem is not the time. I'm gonna add like 2 seconds to it, something stupid like that. Compile that. Thank you, Bally Reagan, by the way. That, of course, is something everyone wanted. So it's a mechanic update, but it's meant for to increase the realism experience. Because when animals eat, they don't pick up the whole tree, unless they're an elephant. They don't pick up the whole tree. They break a piece off. So now that works, we just want to make sure it's consistent between the player and AI. Let's see if the icon for drinking is stacked on top of the experience points again. Let's see. Stacked. Not sure why that is occurring. Very difficult to understand. Thing about that, we've got movement. Mama has picked up a piece of food here. See the food's in her mouth. This one ate a flower. Both scenting right now. Let me turn on their let me see here. They are, I can't see why. Let me look on the HUD real quick. Oh, she's supposed to be traveling. Oh, her name is Flower. Okay. Traveling. She's supposed to be traveling right now, so that's what's happening. So what happens is she got stuck trying to travel. I need to figure out why she's stuck trying to travel. So this is really good. The AI has reached a point where it's so complex that it can report exactly what it's doing, so I can look and find it in the code. And that may sound like a very simple thing, but it is not simple. Very difficult. Because now we have this. What this is AI that reasons. So it's giving me zero reason for its activity, but it is telling me where to look in the code to fix it. As these reasons get filled in, everything they do will be realistic, will feel realistic, will look realistic, because there's a reason behind all of it. Oh, I did see something here. Now watch this. I just figured out what happened, what's wrong with the stacking. I forgot that the water and the food are separate code. Well, actually, it's doing it on the food as well, it looks like. Let me try this one more time. Oh, okay, here we go. Food, experience. Alright, so we do have a little bit of, so the timing is just off for the food, but it looks like it's not really stacked. So I just need to add it to the water and then change the timing. We'll put this back at 1 second. Fix is in. Let's see if that works. Let me give it a second to finish compiling. Let's see some video while it happens. Oh wait, we've seen this video like 15 times. Well, we're going to go and visit this part of the map again. This is the central part of the central region. Giant landmark in the middle. The giant volcanic igneous rocks. It's called the Stack. Unless somebody can think of a better name for this landmark. I would love to have some cool name. But when you see that landmark, you know you're in the center of the entire world of the game. Here we go. Let's see. By the way, I've already thought of Central Rock.
Ballyragan said, "Oh."
Alright, let's see what happens when we try to drink the water. Let's see if it's stacked. Water. Water. Uh-oh. What happened? Something went wrong. We don't see any XP now. Alright, let's go look at the food. See what happens here. Food. XP. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Food. XP. Alright. I think we just decrease the time a little bit. That's how it should be for the water. Now, I'm thinking about how to implement that without it being as noisy as all the icons and stuff on the screen as well. So, this is a new feature though, so you know, just give it time to marinate. Marinate in the brain. Let me make a quick adjustment to the timing there. We're gonna go back to focusing on the AI picking up food and also getting stuck traveling. Figure out what that's all about. Here. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Disconnected on accident. We'll reconnect that. Very simple. Change the timing a little bit. Go. Solves player stacking problem. Moving on to the AI. So the problem number one with the AI breaking off a piece of food and holding it in the mouth. When the AI did it, the food grew to like a gargantuan size. When it broke off a piece, the piece turned out to be the size of a mountain. And the AI froze for a second. So we're gonna go and look specifically at that. Hang on 1 second. I think it was for the drinking, so let me go to the water. Let me make sure it has the ability to report. It's getting stuck after it drinks. Let's see. Source. Okay. Okay, so, alright, we're gonna run it again, but to properly test this time, we're gonna go by the big source of water here. This is meant to simulate a lake or a large body of water. The organisms can sense the difference between a large body of water and a puddle. There's a puddle right here. And right now, the default code of the game is meant for them to favor whatever's closest. But in your production version, when you play the game, it will depend on the size of the animal, the strength of the scent. That kind of stuff is going to play into it. Right now, we're going to go with what's closest. We're going to verify what's closest by being closer to the water puddle here and making sure it goes to the water puddle. And let's see if it freezes after going to the water puddle, but if it's okay after going to the lake. We'll see what happens. We got our scent behavior here. First, you see the tusk or trunk going up. There's a kind of forced delay on that, but it will update to make sense for when it is able to tell what it is smelling and where it is. So right now it's just being forced upon it to stand there. Hang on, I think it is. Oh no, it's supposed to be traveling right now. Okay, so it's getting stuck before it actually gets to water. Let me try this. Let me start right next to this big body of water right here. Let's see if it does the same thing. There's still 2 puddles of water over there, but this one is definitely closer. It's smelling the air to see where it can smell water. Okay, hang on. So it didn't break when it went to the lake. We're gonna let her drink the whole thing. See if she moves on. I don't have the ability to turn on her stat icon right now, but I can see in the left hand side of the screen right here, her name's Minty. Her activity right now is drinking, idle, drinking. So she's taking a gulp, taking a breath. She's gonna do this until she's full. I want to see if she moves on from this water body after she's done. So she's gonna fill up. Not every animal will do this. They won't all go until their stat is full. So it's basically going to be like a risk reward kind of situation depending on the animal. It's going to see if it can get a few sips in, take a look around, see if there's any predators or something like that. Maybe try to go again. But some of the creatures will decide to just, all right, I've gotten a little bit of water. I'm not going to risk staying here much longer because something could come and take me. Some of them will do that. But for the elephants, these guys are apex herbivores, so nothing much really preys upon them. Especially we're talking about a bull elephant. This guy's gonna own this lake. He's gonna take control of it. He's gonna make sure nothing else is taking his water, and he's moving on. All right, there we go. I'm gonna test it 2 times in a row to see if it reproduces the same result. Because I think what's happening is the puddle code is breaking the creature, but the lake code is okay. I think that's also true of, I think this turtle's come into the water, right? Oh, we got 2 elephants this time. Let's see if thing. I think we need to edit this to just make sure. Why are they going to the edge? Are you drinking? They're both drinking. Alright, for now I'm just gonna watch them drink the whole thing and then just see if they both move on. This other elephant is doing its own thing. Now, I will point out that that is a just another success of what the recent development has been doing. By the way, before this, the AI, they were a little bit limited in that they would be doing their own thing, but the code wasn't really giving them much variety. So it's like they would end up doing the exact same thing, even though they're not like in one brain. Now you got one elephant going off doing its own thing over there. Right now it looks like it's coming back for water, but it's making its own decisions that are away. Oh, it's going to food. So one elephant can be like, oh, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go drink or go eat some food. This guy here is, I'm thirsty, I'm gonna go here and drink some water. That's a success. When I tried to implement that in the past, it broke. Now it's successfully implemented. We also have a tortoise, a sulcata tortoise here, which looks like it successfully drank and is now moving on to do other things. So you do have an entire world here, in the sense that this organism is doing its thing, it's doing its business. You have this completely separate organism going to take its turn, doing its thing. There's a little bit of scheduling code going on here.
Clapping hands.
Thank you, appreciate that. There's a little bit of scheduling going on here because you don't want it to be crowded at the watering hole. So there's a little thing where like, oh, if there's too many things drinking right now, go do something else instead. And that's kind of realistic as well. Uh-oh, that's not realistic. You saw that? It's doing a affection emote with its legs still while moving, so I'll fix that. So the watering holes really shouldn't be that crowded, because there's a little bit of code monitoring the watering holes to see if it's full, and if it is full, it just diverts the AI to somewhere else. Now, the reason I will say that's realistic is if you're let's say you're a hyena. Let's say you're a hyena, right? If you see a bunch of lions drinking at the watering hole, are you gonna go drink at that watering hole? Or do you think you might go try to find somewhere else to drink? Exactly. They own the watering hole for as long as they are there. So even though we need this to work for performance reasons, it also shows as realism in the real world, because real world creatures avoid each other because they might kill each other. What was that thing I needed to fix? Oh, so the emote for freezing. Hang on, but we'll do that. But also the more important thing is, why did the puddle break the elephant? It sounds like a riddle, but it's a technical problem. We have two puddles here. Now we're gonna stay right next to the puddle, and we're just gonna make sure that it breaks, so that we understand that we are looking in the exact right place in the code. We've got a big puddle here, easy to see. Let's see if it breaks our elephant. Then I will fix that, and I will also fix the problem that I was describing, where if it's emoting, somehow it's not able to show that it's walking at the same time. And again, that has been a limitation in the past, where they weren't able to show eating and moving at the same time, or attacking and moving at the same time. Now they can actually show two behaviors at the exact same time, or the underlying mechanic allows them to do it. What is she doing? Oh, that's unexpected. Alright, so I think I need to turn back on the icon for her, because I don't know how she got to that result. But first, let's do a little animating real quick. because we want our animals to be able to emote, show affection while walking, and what was the other thing they had trouble with a second ago? Should have made a note. They couldn't show affection while walking. She was standing still, and the other one was slipped my mind. I'm getting old. Old. It'll come to me.
Ballyregan said, something with drinking a puddle?
Oh, the puddle, yeah, correct. No, but there was one other thing as far as animating. Oh, yeah. The other thing is, I did want to animate a horse for you because you mentioned the horse, right? So I'll open one of those windows for the horse as well. While we fix the elephant, we'll also begin the process of the horse animate.
Ballyregan said, yes.
Let's see. Drinking. Game. Okay. Where's the affection? Alright, so I think I understand. We have a little bit of outdated structure here. And let me think of what the best thing to do is. I think we'll just follow convention. Give it the same structure as every other thing in the game. Follow that same logic. So the problem here is this is a situation where the AI and the player use a different code instead of the same code, which is the current development doctrine, if you will, is that the player and the AI should both use the same code to perform an action like showing an emotion. It streamlines the development process, which has to be the case with lots of characters. Game with lots of characters, I mean. Let's just double check the speed. Okay, so all we need is find out what the elephant uses for its affection emote, because we pop the hearts. That's one thing. It does pop little heart emotes, but also there's a emotion, there's a behavior, a physical thing that you should be able to see, and it's on the adult but not the baby. So let's double check that. See what the adult was using. Uh-oh. Now I have to go into the brain at AI. Quick. It's not where I thought it was going to. Close a few.
Ballyregan said, will domestic animals be playable? Surprised I haven't asked that. I assumed they won't be.
Good question. Will domestic animals be playable? I believe. Let me think. 'Cause, my mind is shifted on different things over time. Let me think about that. Um, Wild animals, yes. Domestic animals, I believe I will go for playable because I think that I can define a gameplay loop for that. Meaning there's going to be, I believe if you do a domestic animal, you're going to basically have like an AI human that you work for, and there could be different things that could mean different things. You could be a domestic cattle, you could be a domestic working dog or something like that. And so in that sense, I see that it'd be easy to assign missions. So I think it's doable because of that. There's like a clearly defined gameplay loop that can be put in place. And so I'm gonna say yes, but it's just I don't know how long that takes. Definitely it's technically possible because you can do it. There's nothing preventing it. So it's just a question of can a gameplay loop be implemented, and the answer is yes. Do I have any reason not to? The answer is no. So I think and as far as how many things you'll be able to do in this, my aim is it should be about as plentiful as things you can do in GTA or Red Dead Redemption. So I'm gonna go with yes. That's a good goal to do. Let's go show affection. See exactly where I selected the animation. Uh-oh.
Ballyregan said, "Yes, that's a win for me, X."
Nice. Okay, I have to open up the elephant now. Specifically, let's open that real quick. Take a look at its brain. Another interesting question somebody asked not too long ago was like, will you be able to have animals as pets? Answer to that was also yes. Pretty much for the same reasons. Because there's going to be an inventory system in the game, mainly because of human characters. So you'll be able to own items, but you should also be able to own like pets and stuff. So what I'll have is like tabs on your inventory screen that show items, that show things like vehicles that you own. Pets will be a different tab, and I think that's a kind of a cool thing. Let's see here. I don't know if you'll be able to play as a, well, hang on, what did I just say before? I was delineating between working animals and pets just now, but I think both will be fun. Actually, that could get a little bit complicated. I'm not too sure what you do as a pet, because it's like, at least as a working animal, like a domestic animal, I can plan I can see the whole day being planned out. If you're a goat, you wake up in the barn, you let the human lead you out into the pasture or whatever, you graze on some grass or something, you go drink water, you go poop, maybe you hump another goat, and then you go to sleep in a barn again. There's a whole day that can be planned. It's like you have a job. When you're a pet, what do pets do? They just eat and poop. They don't really do anything. So it's I don't know how fun that gameplay loop would be. I'm not sure. We'll think more about it. It's peak gameplay though.
Ballyregan said, "Haha, grinning squinting face, that's peak gameplay though."
Look, the way I look at it as there's a game for every person, for every gamer, right? If you want to hunt and kill things, you probably want to be a lion. What if you want to just look at the landscape and just chill out all day?
Said,
Probably means you're
I
gonna
know
be a
it would
tortoise.
be fun for online.
Well, people really get into the role playing. That's for sure. Okay, we got our elephant. Let's see if we have specific animation. Here it is. I found it. We do. That's interesting. Okay. Let me think. Let me put it on the screen.
Ballyragan said, roleplay is def why I fell in love with this game as well as your character as a dev.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Role playing is going to be more fun, I feel like, in this game
said,
than other
creators like
games.
You are very hard to find.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do. That's why there are so few of us. But I'm one of those people who is like, I'll commit all the way to something. I haven't become so cynical as to give up on that. Let me see. What I was saying was I think role playing will be more fun in this game because you won't need to rely on other players. You know what I'm saying? The world is going to be programmed for realism all around you, and you'll be able to kind of simulate it differently each and every time in a realistic way. I think it'll be better. That's a better experience, and I've always thought that you can achieve more realism in a single player game than a multiplayer game, because multiplayer, there's like no rules preventing players from like breaking character. Let's put it like that. Like you know how in a lot of games you can have like different people who own servers, and people who own realism servers have rules that they try to enforce. They're like, oh, if you're this animal or this dinosaur or whatever, you're supposed to do this time of day, you're supposed to do that. They can have really detailed rules, but we don't always follow the rules. We're just human beings, right? There's no way to programmatically enforce that, or at least we haven't seen that mechanic enforced in a lot of other games. However, in this game, the source of realism is not the players, it's the world, it's the animals. Those you can program to be true to life, realistic. So I feel like that's way more reliable than people, and it's on whenever you need it. And that's why the realism is going to be proven to be stronger in this one. Okay, so I did find the thing, but I'm totally sure this is the right thing.
Ballyragan said, right. Often games have role-play elements, but players eventually turn to role-playing with others to fill that void.
Yeah, and more often than not, you know what happens? They turn to role-playing out of boredom. So it's a different experience with role-playing in the traditional sense. Is it looks like that's done out of boredom versus it being a feature of the game. In this game, I want it to be a feature, and more so you turn to the PvP and stuff out of boredom rather than the other way around. I think that's more interesting. Alright, now that I have isolated this thing, let me see if I can get the root animation. Didn't realize the mic was turned off. I was just saying, as we watch this hippo circle this rock. Oh, it looks like the video's way further down. Oh. Giraffe feet. Snake. Gator. Croc. 4. Saving everything. Progress. Save it. Damn, 50%. It's a lot of data saved. When I added that mechanic just now, it was actually added for all 100 and something species of creatures in the game, so it takes a long time to go through and save them. To save it for all the packages of the characters.
Ballyragan.
Here we go.
Said. Oof, that's a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've gotten it to like display the total amount of characters in the that are registered. There's a registry list here for all the AI that are playable or active in some way in the game, right? And the last time I looked, it was like 100 and something. But that number is going to be way higher once I'm back focused on like adding creatures and stuff again, which it may take a while to get back to that. But creatures are being added like on a regular basis, just not at the rate that it was going, because I think we went from, I mean, we literally went from 0 to like 50 something in 1 year, like, and actually towards the end of the first year, I honestly can't remember, but I think we were close to like 80 in a really short amount of time. And then I realized like the emphasis of the game does not need to be like a variety of creatures. It needs to be on how smart the animals are, how realistic the AI is, how real and big the world is. So it's more of a world building, AI driven kind of world, and the character, it's character development for the player. You develop characters, you create characters, you build their stats, and you let them live their lives, and you try to keep them alive with a permanent death risk whenever you play with them. But it's kind of risk reward. That's kind of the balance of the game. Is you can create a character that has a lot of like power, whatever. You can level them up to whatever the level cap is for the species. But like if you lose the character in a fight, or if they die because they get sick or something like that, because you're not able to save them or whatever, then they're gone for good.
Ballyragan said, "It's called Digital Organism X."
Correct. Oh, wait a second. Digital Organism X. I kind of like the X being added there. Okay, what do we have going on here? We got 3 adults spawned with a baby. Baby is showing affection emote. Alright, so we need to hook up the baby scenting. I kind of want the scenting to be the affection emote. Oh, it just pushed me. I think it's kind of cute when you can do this. Watch this. And you kind of like stick your trunk out and have them do it back. Maybe I'll give them 2 affections, and they'll basically use it in combination with the hearts. Alright, so they all seem to have broken, because, alright, so I see foraging, but I don't see anyone going for food. Not totally sure why. Alright, let me see if I can do my affection. That's my affection. Basically, I just pop hearts. Let's see if... Let me do this. I'm gonna switch out the kind of weird trunk up thing with the scenting. Here's what it looks like when you use affection as an elephant right now. What's this other? On here. Uh-oh. Oh, I better save. Something's going on. Oh, and I just did save, so I should be good. Anyway, I think I forgot to add it to the animation map a second ago. Anyways, so I wouldn't be able to do it as a player, but the AI could. Let's just add it to the map real quick. Just creating a new animation real quick based on the other. Alright, so right here is supposed to be the affection right there. So about right here, hang on one second. This whole thing is the affection. So actually it makes sense to have two affections. We'll call that affection 1. I'm gonna keep that as is. Let's plug the player in. Actually, and we gotta add it to the map. Now, create a condition. An issue. Let's see. Of the start. I gotta create a variable for this. Double check if I want to do that. Go for it. A very conventional setup. Let's I just got the joke. I'm looking back on that the chat message. I was like, oh, you weren't saying digital organism. I actually were laugh emoji. It didn't read it that way. It just said X. I get it now. You're correcting me. That's good. Very attentive. Yeah, that's a very good distinction too, because I feel like talking about
Valley
creating
Reagan
an AI is like saying
said,
create a robot.
haha yeah, smiley face.
Yeah, talking about creating an AI it gives the impression of creating a robot. Talking about creating a digital organism gives the impression of creating a being that it can think for itself and have agency, which is what you always want, really. That's the whole point of AI, is to try to achieve some form of that. But it looks like we can move again. Hang on. Let's see here. Oh, I need to enable it for the player. Got to do that. Let me just make sure I have it on the computer. Now this is going to be a pain to add to the other animals, because it didn't because it looks like I didn't have this on the player either. This is going to be a pain to add, because I would have to go into every animal's animation set and add a specific exception. So I need to figure out a better way to do that, but I'm going to go ahead and do it for now. And I'll just make sure I have it on the 4, definitely on the 4 playables. The mechanic will be there for every animal, but we'll need to go and add this specific animation. To go see if the command's been executed. Okay, section, let's go in. Sound, emote. Ooh, this is a serious expansion for the player. Incoming. Yeah, because there wasn't a animation carve out. So let's create that real quick. But this is big, because actually, now that I think about it, maybe there's a better way to do this than go into the freaking blueprint. I'm gonna implement it this first way first. Copy the way that AI does it. See if we can also work. Because this way I wouldn't have to add the thing for, uh-oh, can I not do this function for C++? Blueprints? Let's see. I don't think I can do this in a function for C++. think that, okay, I think I can do it. It's just the function is different. Do both? Interesting. Let's try to do it the simple way first. Database. Oh, look at this. I can play it on this thing here. Let's try that. See if it works as is. And then we'll go into the editor again. So at this point, as soon as this saves files, I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to bring us into the editor and see if it works. It should actually work for the AI, and then it also should work for the player. I'm not sure if it'll work for the player, but it should work for the AI now. Let me just double check the condition is saved. To player. Again.
Fanny Akia Bonsu said, "Hi."
Hey, how's it going, Fanny? Welcome to the stream. We are just about ready, folks, to test our affection animation. Just a second. I've added the mapping for the player. Now I'm just making sure the AI has the same thing. The way I implement this makes it either hard or easy to have them be able to walk and show this behavior at the same time. And it's always, you can't do both at the same time at first until you go and add the specific thing. So setting it properly in this place. Hang on one second. By the way, let's poll the chat. You guys want to stay in the programming room?
No.
Or go out to a map, like what you're seeing on the demo here? Meaning, oh wait, hang on one second. We can either go on the map like this, test in there, or we could stay in the training room. Looks like a virtual reality simulation. We stay in here, which is it'll load the simulations faster. But if you need to see some environment,
said, map.
Oh, we got one vote for the map. Let's see. I really want to go back to this map. I just need to remember what name it's under, because that map is old.
Ballyregan said, "I'm over here sketching. I'm debating getting back into artwork."
Oh, nice. So you see our elephant here, our adult, has trouble with the attack. See how their legs are not moving? However, the player can attack and stand. They can do it standing still, or they can do it moving. This here, the head movement, is supposed to show the attack. See the little head movement? When you stand still, it's way more dramatic. It's just the fact that it involves the front two legs for some of the attacks, that it has to kind of shut down some of the movement. Oh, what do we have here? Let's see what mom does. Wants to attack. Jeez. Something going on with her HUD. None of the info is loading. Let's wait for 1 second. What's going on here? She's attacking. That's clearly not the case. So, when you focus on a creature, when you right click, right, you see the little target appears on them. I'm gonna make that the center of their body in the future, but now also on the HUD you can see their health bar, a little bit of stats about them. For me, it's going to show what the creature is. So it shows it's an elephant. It shows the level 100. So it's kind of like a you versus them thing, how it puts the status and their HP at the top here, and you got your stats and HP at the bottom. This is normally meant for fighting, but when you're targeting an elephant, you can get a little, or any animal, you can get a little bit of info like this. And when you right click again, it goes away. I can target this here, and I see, uh-oh, something happened with the, it's still showing elephant, even though I'm looking at a clearly not elephant. That looks like a rat. So I need to fix that. There we go. There's a rat. It shows level one, and it shows its HP is 0. So that's a little bit weird. I need to see what its stats are, because that's why it hasn't been able to move this whole time. If you have the time, get back into artwork, because hey, if you're passionate about it, you should do it, especially if you have the time. Oh, I forgot to check and see if the player can do the emote. Let me first make the AI do the emote first. Just test it. We'll force it to want to show affection first. Make sure that the animation actually plays. Just wait for the thing. Just checked on the other computer. It's cooking the next version of the game for beta. The beta update on Steam. It doesn't look like there's any errors right now, so it's going ahead. There will be an update today that continues and it finishes without any errors. Make sure I have all the notes for that release. I'll be putting those on Discord, the development channel, of course. Let's see if the player can do it first. No emote played. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do it again to make sure. Oh, look at that. My legs can't move. I might have crashed the game just now. Yep. I know what happened. So, I told every AI in the entire world to go and check on your baby, and the ones that don't have babies just kept doing an endless loop. So, I think I need to... Let me see. Hang on a second. Of course that causes an endless loop, because it's like it'll go back and repeat the process. Let's go into hierarchy real quick and Let me see if there's an easy condition that I can meet real quick, just based on distance or something. You know what? Actually, I don't even have to do this. Hang on. Let me. This is gonna take time. Let me just not do that. I'm gonna do it the other way. I'll just switch to the old system, where I can just simply name the baby the priority, and then it'll just do it. The doing it on the new system is it'll crash the game if I don't have the correct reason. I'll have it where I can just easily switch back. Worth. Let's put that other thing back how it was. There we go. Now let's go here. Just route it to the old system, set it to baby. If it doesn't have a baby in the old system, it just goes to the next schedule. So it's more, the old system is robotic. It basically runs schedules for the creatures. So it's like if something doesn't apply, it just move on to the next thing to check. In the new system, the animals have more freedom to actively weigh and calculate when and what they should be doing. So it's more independent and responsive and needs based, which is why in the new system you can have elephants. The elephants basically in the same group can be wanting and doing the same thing, the different things. On the old system, pretty much they're all on the same schedule. So if you have two animals of the same or similar stats, they pretty much are both going to go drink water at the same time, unless something interrupts one of them. And there's a place for that, herding, but the issue with that is the behavior is very predictable. Not the worst thing in the world, but it's just they basically will follow that schedule. And I think that animals are a little more complicated than that, so I think that it needs to have access to both abilities to follow a schedule and to make decisions and react to things in the moment. It's been hard to bring those two things together in the past, right? And you see the limitations when we try to just go to the baby on the in the moment part of the brain. We are now going to, let me make sure it's switched. Open. Custom. Custom. Open. There we go, it's ready. So we are now going to try to do it on the old system. We test for the player. Oh. Now the player's walking breaks after they play the animal. See if she comes back. I'm confident she will. go into that puddle to drink. She's gonna come back. Mother would never abandon. Now let's see if she does the affection greeting. Yes, there we go. Good affection. I'm just not sure if he is. Go now. Went to the next thing. So that's the scheduling thing. So one thing that happened on the scheduling that was a limitation is if something interrupted her during that first thing, she would do the thing and then go back and not do the thing she was supposed to have been doing. When she got interrupted, she'll move on to the next thing scheduled. When in reality, that doesn't make sense. She should be still thirsty. So the new system is great on that. The old system is bad on that. But we're bringing together the two. I keep referring to them as systems. They're really different parts of the brain because they're not separated in code. Let me just verify. Let's close one thing. Let me just see any way to not have the okay, so I think here's the smarter way to do it. I'll just do it with timing for now. Set this here. Have it turn off at the appropriate time. Then it should be fixed for the player. Turn on 3 radicals left in here. Let's take off this action plan thing. And we'll compile that. Okay, let's see if maybe we can go to a map. I want to go to this one. The grass is old as fuck on this one, but it's I like the look at the map. Just need to remember what name of this map. I think it's this Central. But before that, let's see here. We have not switched it back to the new part of the brain for the animals yet. I just want to see if the player emote, the affection emote, it looks like it's ending a little too soon. There is an issue with this here. Let me think, because the we need time to show the emote. Scenting here. Traveling now.
Ballyregan said, I think I want to learn 3D modeling.
Oh, really cool. It's fun. 3D modeling is something that you're interested in. Definitely, you should probably try it out, because it's easy
Ballyregan
to get started.
said, I've got a background in digital art and photography, but that's about it, haha.
I see. Well, it's a good thing that if you expand with some digital, like some 3D modeling, more marketable. So it's good to be able to do that as well. And you can make good money doing it too. For example, if your model's good, I'll buy it. you know. And I learned by just downloading a free program like Blender, which is super powerful, super popular, and it's free. And there's plenty of tutorials online. It's fun. It's a really fulfilling thing to be able. Let's make sure we're saved. Let me check one thing on the old system real quick, because I'm noticing the scenting is happening on the old system. Let me just double check. Should be turning to baby. That needs to be broken down into a function. Modular, we'll do that later. So now I'm pretty happy with this setup. Now let's see if there's scenting in this. A little redundant. We don't need two of those actions. Skip that and delete these nodes. But yeah, anytime someone tells me they're interested in doing any kind of art, like digital art, whether it's photography, digital, like 3D modeling or anything, or game design, like I tell them, hey, the best thing to do if you're thinking about it is to go ahead and download a program and start doing a little bit of it while you're thinking about it, because the barrier to entry is just so much smaller than it used to be. So much easier to get started, actually do something today. Once you get into it, if you really enjoy it, it's hard to stop doing it. It's really fun, addictive, rewarding, because you get stuff out of it. And the only thing that stops some people is just they say, I'm thinking about doing it, getting into it, I'll look into it as soon as I decide. But one of the things that you should be taking into consideration when you make that decision is how easy it is to get started, or how much work it's going to be. And the best way to evaluate that is to do a little bit of it. So I always tell people, jump right in. Don't wait. If you're thinking about it, think about it with the information of having it being done in front of you. Play around with it while you're thinking about it, because that will help you make a good decision. Okay, that should be good to go. We'll compile that and go back into the simulation there. Now you can see the issue with the old grass on this old map is, like, if you're a small creature, or if you're not big enough to see over the grass, it's obstructing view. And that grass there was not set up for like transparency. So now you have the transparency function with the B key. You can make transparentable grass disappear. You can,
Ballyregan
get through it.
said, downloading Blender now, D.
Oh, nice. There you go. See? Blender is one of the best programs out there. Hands down, for sure. Big support community. A lot of documentation. A lot of features. It's made by people who know what the F they're doing. Okay, let's see first if the player's section looks better now. Like it got cut off. Oh, got cut off again. So I think I forgot to pass along the info about how long the animation needs to run to complete. So the animal's sentient. Not totally fine.
Amanda Beelman said, hello.
How's it going, Amanda? Welcome to the stream. Our elephant is drinking the water puddle. Oh yeah, let me see if it's taking away the nutrients from the water puddle. Great. 7.6. Should be doing serious damage to that water puddle. There we go, now it's doing it. Let's see it take another gulp. I'm watching the value tick down right now. It looks like I would do more damage than the elephant. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Need to take a look at that. Yeah, something's wrong with the ult. Fix that. Second. First, gotta pass along the info about how long the animation needs to run. See if I can remember the function. Go, I think it's right, so let's put this here. See if this is okay here. And we're waiting for it to compile. I need to make a note real quick. Will be for update. We added player section, remote. Oh, the mechanic first. And player faction and okay, what else will we try? Oh yeah, I need to receive the info from the outside of the function. That's a delay. A little bit of simple additional programming. Okay, that should be done. Player now. Is it what we're doing? Adult will save well. I'll be right back. It's still saving. we're back. Alright. Let's get in here. Alright, first let me just check the player. So now we're going to press the emote for the affection. We'll see if it gets cut off. Goes the whole way. Oh, it got cut off again. What the heck? Yeah, it's getting cut off short. It makes me want to switch it to this one. Not that. It's not the emote. It makes me want to switch it to this one. You stick your trunk up. It makes me want to do that for the emotes. That's the scenting animation. Let's see how long it takes both of them. Get them all congregating around that one water. Oh shoot. Did we lose one? We have some physics issues with the elephants, unfortunately. I'm still working on that. But I've added physics for the tusk, and there's a consequence for that. The babies need some more work because I can't see. The adults should be fixed and fine. I can walk into the adults, but there's now collision in physics for the tusk and the trunk for the adults. The baby elephants need the same thing added. The adults will only turn on their collision when they're trying to fight something. So then, all of a sudden, the tusk will have collision. The trunk will have collision. What that's intended to do is you'll see them knock things around with their bodies, with their tusk and their trunks. There's a weird thing that's happening where these guys are like pushing each other under the map because there's not enough room for them. Now we're on our way to food. Well, the baby's getting left behind back. Seems like the baby should do a distress call if they get left behind like that. Kind of like that. Now they're scared. There's the parent. I think the parent is. That's their parent. I'm checking on them. They're back to where they should be. But yeah, I gotta fix that. It's the babies that are doing it. Let me make a note real quick. Jesus, it's so loud. Sorry about that. My apologies. So, elephants should only have their tusk and trunk collision on when in combat or when moving something. I'll make sure I fix that. The other thing I wanted to Lord.
Valley Reagan said, LOL, I felt that elephant call in my actual Soul XD.
Other thing I have to figure out is why the player. Why is the player not? It's cutting off the affection emote. I just remembered something as well. I can't put this here. I can't use this code here because it's gonna do this for every single time, even if it's not an affection. Actually, I could put it back. Hold on, I just found the proper place to put it, so I can keep it in as long as I put it. I got to use this other thing here. I feel like Dennis Nedry in Jurassic Park. He's like, the way he was describing something, even though we know he knows what he's talking about. He's like, I gotta take this thing here, wrap it around that thing over there, and come on, Dennis, you can do it. Let's go, Team Dennis. You can do it, Dennis. There's just so many things to reference in this development process that it's like I want to call everything a thing. You know, everything is very specific in what it actually is.
Ballyregan said, Team Dennis.
That's right. Let's go, Team Dennis. We know his fate. But that's okay. We should still be allowed to root for him. Alright. Still don't know how to fix the player thing, but I put the thing in a more appropriate place. About to do it. About to do it. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's go, Dennis. You didn't say the magic word. Okay, so the player thing needs to be figured out. Oh yeah, let's see if we can get that
Ballyregan
map. While we're waiting,
said,
we need to pull up the horse in.
XD.
Look at the maps first. Let's see if I let's save everything before I take the plunge, just in case. No intensity for things to go wrong. Open just again. Necessarily want to open a website. I know there's a way to. It's so small. Nice hat. What you trying to look like? A secret agent? I wonder if I can reference this link to S. I think I might be able to. Opening the image. There we go. Okay. I'm interested. I want to see if I can do it. Just a couple seconds to see. GIF 1. I guess I should download it. I guess I need to download it. It's not too much to ask. Let's see what happens. I got it. Oh yeah. While that's doing, we'll go ahead and I think I found the map. Let me just double check the name. This was back when we just called them by the biome type, so the grasslands. Let me see, it's not North Grassland. I'm going for it. It wasn't really a big level or anything, so I think that we should be able to. There's a chance it'll crash the editor when I first open it, because I remember I had all these old assets and stuff in there, and I don't do things that way anymore. It's less efficient and the game will perform faster if we have the new stuff in there. So I'll see if it runs first and see if I can just press a button and delete all the old stuff. Oh, that's loading now. Let me see if we can get some more Dennis Nedry gifts. Now that I know I can do it, I'm going to go ahead and move these to a new folder. Yes, folder? Loading that level. It should pop up in the window as soon as it's done. That's happening. Let's get our yeah, let's go. Best character in Jurassic Park. Period. Not a controversial take at all. The best, most beloved character in all of the entire Jurassic universe, Jurassic Park and Jurassic World. Loved character is Dennis Nedry. Actually, I wonder who is the most loved character. It's probably Alan Grant, but let me do a search. Most popular character in
Fanny Akia Bonsu said,
Jurassic Park.
yes, get back to artwork at Ballyregan.
There you go. It's been co-signed. Endorsed by 2 people. 2 people can't be wrong out of the 8 billion on the planet. Is it 8 billion? I don't know if it's 8 or 6 or 7. I forgot. Greatest characters of all time. I don't think I see oh, look at this BS. You telling me out of the greatest characters of all time, my man Nedry didn't even make the list. Let me see. Top 9 is Ian Malcolm, Alan Grant, Ellie Sattler, John Hammond, Claire Deering, Owen Grady, Lexi Murph, Lowry. Definitely not Lowry. Lowry is a low rent, cheap version of Dennis Nedry, and I stand by the statement, okay? Tim Murphy. Oh, Robert Muldoon. Can't forget him. Sarah Harding. I like these characters. Eddie Carr, Ray Arnold, baby. What's up? Big fan on. Okay. Roland. Eric Kirby. Kirby's were kind of annoying, but like Donald, Gennaro. Dude, the best characters were in the first movie, bro. They were all in the first movie. Dennis Nedry, Ray Arnold, John Hammond, freaking Ellie Sattler. The acting was the best. The first movie was the best movie. The others don't even fucking compete. I don't see Dennis Nedry anywhere on this fucking list. It's messed up, but it's okay. Let me go to Screen Rant. Ray Arnold, 15. Mosasaurus is a character? What the fuck? Vivian and Laurie. I don't like that Mosasaurus is on this. Yes, dinosaurs can be characters, and if I see Rexy on this list, F that. You know what? Rexy's the only one who gets to be on the list. This is such a stupid plot device, this Mosasaurus. The way they use it to just resolve the problem of the Indominus Rex in Jurassic World. I hate this character. It's part of the reason that the Jurassic World series sucks. One character. Doesn't even have any lines. Freaking extra. Vivian and Laurie, definitely not. Lame as fuck. He is a low rent ass newcomer, casual fan, not hardcore fan, casual fan, on the nose acting ass, cheap version of Dennis Nedry, if I ever saw one. Robert Muldoon should be top 10. I don't give a fuck what he says, okay? Tim and Lex, they deserve their own, okay? They both were part of how the first plot was resolved. They each had their own role. They don't deserve to be mashed up together like this. It's kind of disrespectful. Also, their first movie veterans, so it's like it's kind of just disrespectful on many levels. There we go. My man Dennis Nedry, he's in the list, but fuck them for not putting him lower. He should be lower. All right, look, Dennis Nedry is the best character in the first movie because he's the one with the most dimension. Okay, he seems like a nerd who's just running the park, and he's got all these complaints. You know what I mean? He's a lab rat in the beginning of the movie, but really underneath the surface, he's self motivated. He's trying
Valley
to
Reagan.
make some money. You know. But wait a second, hang on. Is this thing done? Okay, we're still loading.
I think I will. Valley Reagan.
Nice.
Said. RN I'm still messing with Blender. Valley Reagan. Said.
Of course.
OFC making a horse.
Yep, I could predict that. Very in character of you.
Valley Reagan. Said. Call M out TJ.
I am calling it like I see it, alright? And then he plays a central role in what gives the protagonist something to fight against. Like, he's trying to steal information and get it to this other organization who he feels will better recognize his contribution to what they're actually making, because he feels like John Hammond was being too cheap. Okay? The Dennis Nedry has so much going on in this movie that makes him so much more of a dimensional character than pretty much every other character in the whole movie. Alan Grant, we already know. He's the hero. He's the cowboy. He's the Indiana Jones of the movie. He has one goal. He has one way he's going to react to everything. He's the center of moral righteousness or whatever. He's the hero, all right? That's why he's not as interesting as Dennis Nedry. What the fuck? Conti is a character? This is so stupid. This is the same issue with the Mosasaurus being a character earlier up in the list. I think it is a stupid plot device for people who can't write good plots, don't know how to develop good characters, don't know how to arc characters and change them over time. It is a lazy form of writing. It does not deserve to be on this list. Claire Dearing. I may not be able to be fair to Claire because I dislike the movie Jurassic World so much that I may not be fair to her. I think she's a stereotypical weird use of the romantic interest for the hero, and a lot of stuff that she's doing in the movie doesn't make any sense. Not for any misogynist reasons, I will point out, because I am definitely not one of those folks. It's just they didn't show enough of why she's so good at what she's supposed to be doing. That it's just like she's just put in the position, and it's like they don't show her skills. Like, they don't show why there's nobody else who could do that job other than her. You know what I mean? She just looks like an overworked bureaucrat, an ambitious woman. None of that is a bad thing, but they didn't show enough of like how she got to be in that role. They didn't show what her freaking character was. They just gave us a surface look, and honestly, I don't remember the movie well enough to be confident and be like, oh, I'm being fair to her. I just didn't like the way she was used. Not that I don't like the potential of what her character should have been. I would have made her way fucking stronger in this movie. Way goddamn stronger. She would have been a fucking force in this movie. Owen Grady. Look at this shit. Bro, how unfair is this? Owen Grady gets his own category, even though he's in the same freaking thing with Claire, and they're in a love story together. This is so unfair, bro. How are they gonna do my man Tim and Lex like that when they were so much more integral to the resolving of the plot than these two? Well, I guess these two were too, but it's like, it's just not fair, man. These two were in a better movie with a stronger character written than these two. There was nothing unexpected happening between these two. Nothing at all. Everyone could have predicted they were going to end up together. Everyone could have predicted that they had history together. Nothing interesting going on. All right, the kids, pretty predictable too, but you know, it's much more compelling to see kids in a situation where dinosaurs should not exist, but they see that they do, and see how kids react to that, versus adults who we've seen this story many times ago, before, And we already know how this goes. It's the same thing, whether it's Mission Impossible, whether it's a comedy, rom-com, dark comedy, action movie, it's the same story. They did nothing different in this, even though they have freaking dinosaurs, which is a novel idea, and only one or two franchises ever makes movies with dinos. Waste of character, waste of writing. Alright, I'm done ranting. The trained raptors thing was kind of cool. Ellie Sattler. Oh wait, what is it? Back me up, dude. I'm gonna switch to the other GIF. Yes. This is me exactly right now. Best character in Jurassic Park. Ellie Sattler. Deservedly in the top 10. I think she's top 5. But I don't make the rules. What's going on? Thanks, Friesen. We're lagging. Here we go. OG of the original movie, the better movie. Good character. I believe her in her role versus Claire in her role. Claire Dearing is not as strong a character as Ellie Sattler. Both of them are love interests, and yet, even if I want to judge it on that alone, you know who had the unexpected ending? Ellie Sattler. Because anyone could have predicted, based on how every movie is scripted and plotted, oh, well, the love interest ends up with the hero. They didn't really end up together at the end. And as it played out through the Jurassic Park part of the series, they went different ways and went separate part of their lives, right? But as this freaking Jurassic World thing took over, I think they did end up together in the end, which, you know, if anyone deserves it, it's Alan Grant and Ellie Sattler. But I think the writing was pretty fucking weak for her pretty much everywhere after this movie. I would have made her a stronger character as well. I think it was a good move to I think that the difference between how she was written for the book versus the movie was she was a lot younger in the book, and I think the two Ian Malcolm and Alan Grant were like pining after her, but they looked at her as like, oh, the hot intern kind of thing. Here in the movie, she is their peer. She is Dr. Ellie Sattler. You know, she has got a PhD behind her name. You know, that kind of suggests she's put in some work. You know, she's very smart. She's got a lot of respect in her field, and actually she's presented that way. In the beginning of Jurassic Park, recall when John Hammond arrived at the dig site to see Alan Grant and Ellie Sattler, he addressed them both as doctor, he addressed them both as experts in their fields, the top minds, I quote, is what he said. So he built up their characters a lot in the first movie right from the get-go, which made her way more a believable leading female figure in the first movie versus Claire, who is basically taking on that stereotypical, you know, female, ambitious woman, executive in charge of shit. It takes more work to sell that because we're not as familiar with that as somebody who's a doctor going through university, graduate school. You know what I mean? We're more familiar with that whole process versus, well, how the fuck do you get to be an executive? I don't know. Maybe you suck somebody off. There are a lot of ways to do it. We know that pretty much every study has shown the most common ways of getting ahead in corporate settings are nepotism, language ability, and like somebody just networking, actually. So it's like it kind of calls for you selling what she's good at. In the beginning of the movie, they didn't really do it. They just tell you. I believe in showing versus telling. In Jurassic Park, oh, hang on, what's going on?
Stetson has really helped me find myself.
I pressed something. God dang it. I was in the middle of my rant. The map is loading in the background here. Finally, it seems. It's not done. It's still not done. All that data is just kind of old. I guess it's updating the references. Anyways, I feel like her character was just used much better, and it just came off better than Claire's. I think they got lazy with Claire's character. They did Ellie Sattler better. I could have written them both better. I could have written Claire way fucking better than they did her. They did her wrong. But anyway, let me just go on. Let's see, John Hammond. I don't know about this one. I don't know. I think he's a stronger character than Ian Grant.
Valley Reagan.
Ian and Grant. Your vineyard is void. I get no. Oh wait, I missed some.
Said.
The thing is like slowing down on the comments.
Hey.
Oh, he said, I got no opinion, to be honest. I never liked
Valley
that.
Reagan.
How dare
Said.
you?
I get no opinion TBH. I never liked dinos.
Oh, just kidding.
Valley Reagan.
Yeah, you're the horse. You're the
Said.
horse person. You love horses. we got an
my
equestrian
opinion is
here.
Void XD.
You know, well, even if you're not a lover of dinos, you know, this is just appreciation of good character building. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad they didn't call her Rexy here. I just hate that name. It's such a, you know, it's just all the laziness, you know, that I point out. Naming a T-Rex Rexy, you know, that just puts the icing on the cake for me. The crap cake. You know, I agree with John Hammond being in the top 5. I don't think the T-Rex, well, maybe you know what? The T-Rex is one of those rare things where it's an animal that earns its title as a character, even though it has no lines, because it's such an impact on the story. Everything is about avoiding the big bad Rex, the big bad of the movie. And it's also a complicated character because it's not completely evil, it's not completely moral or immoral. It's just an animal following
Valley
its
Reagan.
instincts.
Said. Grinning squinting face Rexy is a cute name. Wait.
No. No. No, you're like, what? Like, no. Rexy is a lazy freaking name. It is lazy, my dude. If you told me somebody wrote a dinosaur movie and they had a T-Rex and they gave it a name, anyone could have guessed that they named it Rexy just off of just laziness. It's in the name of the freaking animal itself. No, it is not. You know, you could say it's kind of cute. You know, I can agree. But it's like it's the laziness that ruined the series, alright? So I can't endorse this. I cannot endorse this. Dr. Alan Grant, top 3, I will agree. Velociraptors? Oh my god, dude. Alright, I guess there's a third animal that deserves to be a character in the top 10. We can accept the raptors and the T-Rex. What was that other one that we accepted earlier? Notice how these are animals from the first movie, by the way. The first and best movie. The compies, trash. Get them out of here. No. What was the other animal that we had? Maldu not being top 10 is so stupid. Mosasaurus. Yeah, that's the example of what not to do in compy is they're the worst plot devices. They help ruin the movie series. They're just a personification of laziness. A manifestation of laziness. The name Rexy is lazy. The use of the Mosasaur to resolve the problem of the Indominus Rex in Jurassic World is lazy. You know. So it's different when you talk about the T-Rex being a character and the Velociraptors. They're the main antagonists of the first movie. So, you know, they earned their stripes. Also, they did look cool with the stripes. And Ian Malcolm, BS, my dude. You don't deserve the top spot. You're definitely OG. You're in the best movie. You definitely have a great character. I don't know if you're the best character. Best character, you know who that goes to. It goes to my man, Dennis Nedry. The main person who supplies something for the protagonist to fight against. The main person who has a quirky character that we thought was funny, that we thought was endearing, that we thought was believable as well. It gave texture to the world. Gave us something to see the world in a different way other than how we were being brought in, which is observers of some theme park. We all know this guy who works in the freaking back room of some office who is like, you know, going on about the conspiracy of the government. He doesn't make enough money. You know what I mean? He's smarter than everyone. He has, you know, the whole site depends on him, yet they don't appreciate him. We know this guy. Dennis Nedry is the #1 character in the Jurassic Park movie. I withdraw my case. Or I rest my case. I call the selection of Ian Malcolm as the #1 character in Jurassic Park a disservice, an injustice, a dishonest portrayal of the truth. And it is a stain on the legacy of the world akin to 9/11. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, jeez. I think we need to pull the sun up so we can see what's going on. It's too dark right now. Uh-oh. Well, it seems like we have the right map, but I don't see the landmark. And it looks like it has to do a lot of loading. Like, I can't see, like, the grass isn't showing, texture of the ground isn't showing. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on this map. We're probably gonna have to end the stream actually, because I can't really do much while it's like compiling all these shaders. There's like 8,000. Now we can start to see some grass. But it's gonna take a while, folks. So let me make sure this is the right map. It's supposed to have the landmark in the middle. Can't see it, so this might not even be the right map. It's hard for me to tell. I remember painting this road. Look at it. There's all the different regions. This is where the landmark's supposed to be, right here. Maybe it's just loading as the shaders are still loading in. Well, maybe we can do animations while this. I don't know if I can though. Because those shaders take a while to load. I will attempt to do the horse animations while we're loading this. Anyways, I am now thinking about bringing on more developers. I've got a kind of structure in mind for how folks can contribute to the development.
Valley Reagan.
It'll be like a
said,
volunteer basis.
Okay, we'll call her Barbara J.
And,
Donald. LOL. Random name.
And I know
Valley Reagan.
I know you said all this like minutes and minutes before.
Said. How about Michelle? Valley Reagan. Said. Yes.
Let me see here. I need to like lower the usage of memory for this. I might be able to make it work. Let me see if I can actually get the animation window open. But yeah, I'm thinking about bringing on the more developers. I got an architecture in mind. As a lot of you know, I had been holding off on that for a very very long time. The initial fear was just, you know, I was just less experienced with like managing a dev team, as opposed to I have some experience with like creative collaborations, but it's in the filmmaking world, so that's kind of like a different beast. So I'm okay with collaborating and done it very successfully before. But the first fear was like, well, I was having so much fun as a solo dev, I didn't want it to turn into like a grind that I don't appreciate because other people, you know, achieving good chemistry in any creative collaboration is very hard
Fanny
to do.
Akya Bonsu.
And you
said,
know, it's been
Eyes.
seen.
Ballyragan. said. Il BRB stay here guys lol.
Okay.
Fanny Akya Bonsu. said. Dennis has been laughing for too long.
No, he hasn't. How dare you? Laugh as much as you want, Dennis, okay? That is the best character in the Jurassic Park series, alright? Number 1 of all time, alright? Don't check the record on that, just take my word. The experience has been really fun for me. It has never decreased from being fun and enjoyable, not once. And I've been developing this game now since 2020. It was May of 2020 that I started, so that's like over 3 years. And you know, that's how I know I'm doing the right thing. As far as I picked the right project, this is the right thing that I should be doing. So I didn't want to mess with that. Also, you know, there's all the drama with, you know, other video games and their dev teams, and you know, all the drama that comes with that. And I wasn't interested in, you know, possibly like letting that poison the whole experience for me either. I didn't like the idea of, you know, the Great Circle's name being stained by some, you know, junk that people bring in, some issues or whatever that is. We've had zero controversies, 3 years, perfect record, zero controversies. Nobody's ever accused anyone in the Great Circle of, you know, weird activities with like young members of the community or anything like that. Nobody's ever accused us of stealing anybody's money or anything like that. Nobody's ever accused us of anything at all. That's because this show begins and ends with me. I'm a stand-up guy. Ask my mom. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a stable ride, you know, with somebody whose head is screwed on straight. They know what they're doing. I've got the maturity, you know, and I didn't want to mess with a good thing that works. You know, when you got something that works, you just keep on doing it. You don't mess it up. So now, with the confidence that, you know, we can always fall back on me, and with the confidence that I can protect the project, because I've gone through different challenges that have killed other games, you know what I mean? Like, we've gone through the coding aspect, you know, coding getting too old for the technology that you should be using of the day. So I didn't build the game on technology that was too old. I didn't make the game dependent on like a code or a plugin or anything that went out of date. So that's what I mean by that. We did not choose the wrong game to make, meaning you get bored of making it after like 6 months or whatever it is. Most people did. It's still fun. It's transformed. It's evolved. It's gotten better. It's got a huge future plan. So it's the right thing. It's the right game. Just did it right. So now that I feel like, you know, there's nothing that can really change that, it has a good foundation in place. Now I feel like it's safe to kind of bring people in in a very measured approach, you know, step by step, little by little, you know, and it's going to be different from I know the setup that other game places have, because some of them ask me to work on their games. It's not a safe thing to do, and some of their games, some games have basically they included people in the game files too soon. They messed up the files, corrupted the game. Games have been shelved because of that. People have gotten in over their heads with the amount of work that they've done. People have gotten in over their heads with like implementing features and things that needed to be maintained, and they ended up messing that up. You know, there are a lot of variables that come into play when you involve different people. But when you have somebody who can set up a structure where, you know, the steps are known, the pipeline is already established, there is a workflow in place for the Great Circle, there is a development doctrine, there is a belief system. If people can come into something that's very organized and, you know, a well-oiled machine, so to speak, that's very different than what, you know, people were proposing that I bring developers in under other circumstances in the past, which, you know, before now I didn't have really the right idea for how to bring people in, but I knew what I couldn't handle, so I just never did it. Now I feel like we can handle it, so we'll be doing that. Oh, okay. So I thought the editor wasn't able to move. Okay, let's see if we can open the horse. You. And you can see I just went into a rant on that. So it's a subject that I'm very passionate about. I care a lot, you know? I've always wanted to do just what was best for this game. It's like a little baby, you know? I care a lot about the baby. Nobody put the baby in a corner. Alright, I think we can open the first horse animation. Let's just see if everything crashes or if it stays open. If it crashes, it's been a great stream. Thank you, everybody. You can hear the music skipping. Let's see if it opens, though. But yeah, I've been wanting to stream again to just show folks that the game development is continuing. Nothing stopped. Nothing ever did stop. So, you know, I never stop. I may slow down. I may have other things that I gotta take care of, but, you know, the Great Circle doesn't die unless I die. And that won't even be a worry if I bring in developers and, you know, the right things happen and everything works out. Because if something were to happen to me in the future, we would have people who could take over the project. So eventually the infrastructure will be in place for a passing from one hand to the other if, you know, the worst did happen. But right now in the foreseeable future, it would take that. Like, I'm not gonna get bored of this. I love this, and it's not gonna ever get too hard for me to do. It's gotten easier. The game has gotten better because I've learned a lot more about programming over the last 4 years, and I've built up skills, marketable skills. So now I'm actually working as a software developer and stuff. And you know, I feel like this game's future is secured as long as I'm good, and, you know, if we can get a developer community going for this game and have the right infrastructure so that no excuse the phrasing, but fuckery happens where somebody can sabotage it, or, you know, the game can get taken down by any one force. As long as my infrastructure can be implemented correctly, the Great Circle will eventually be a shining example of a survival game. This was always a play the long game strategy from the beginning. It's never been a get rich quick thing or anything like that, or like copy paste of somebody else's game or whatever. It's always been an evolving project, a labor of love. Um, it doesn't look like I have the band, like the memory to play this option yet. Let me see. But we might not actually be able to. It's still catching up with the. See if we can get some movement. There we go. It's gonna struggle. Maybe if I can close one, two things. Let's close some windows here. Actually, we're good on memory. So we're good on video memory as well. So it's really just the compiling happening in the background. It's slowing down the rendering for the animations. But let me try to play this. Let's get our idle. It's doable, I think. I think we're doable. So I think what I'll do first is set up our blend space and get our movement plugged in and everything first. To see where the best place is to start. Got a very well established workflow for this kind of thing. So. Just put it in here with it else, I believe. I need to see where they are. Oh, I think I have the wrong horse. I have multiple horses. Oh no, that's the right horse. Okay, well let's go to that place in the hierarchy. Let's go. Let's get the model up. I'll put it right next to this. Oh, so we'll do a blend space real quick. Did I already freaking make a blend space? What? I think I already did this. I did, I think. Not totally sure. Being honest, I'm not totally sure. Oh, I did do this. This is my work. Oh, that's right. I guess I did do this on, like, when I first got this asset working and everything. So we already got it hooked up for motion.
Ballyregan said, I'm back, K.
What up? Welcome back. You just in time. Just in time. Let's see.
Ballyregan said, OMG. Ballyregan said, OMG.
Yeah, we got some work to
Ballyregan
do because it doesn't have
said,
hair.
OMG.
We just got a tail. That's what the tail looks like. No hair. We got the tail, but we need the mane and we need the tail hair. Not a problem. Got the files for that. I just haven't really put them together. Let me just make sure that it's good. mid. Yeah, I feel like we should be doing this right here for mid. Speed are we 700? Okay, this is actually, I might actually have to make
Valley
a
Reagan
playable version to see if this is
said,
right.
Kinda reminds me of a warm blood.
Does it? I don't know the horse breed, so I'm gonna have to let you be the horse expert in here. I might have to make this playable because well, actually I think
Fanny
they're
Akya Bonsu
definitely gonna be playable.
said, horse.
I think yeah, I'm gonna have to make it playable before I can even make it AI because I'm not sure how this is going to look. I have to
Fanny
actually
Akya Bonsu
try it.
said, what breed is that?
I have no
Valley
idea.
Reagan said, maybe a Holsteiner.
I have other breeds too, and I wanted to do some custom coding, but I realize now, you know, doing anything with the coding is like kind of defining if it's a certain breed or not, and so there's only a limited amount that I'm probably going to be able to do, given that this game takes place in a specific character or specific place. But then, you know, within the logic of the game, it's not hard for me to kind of do whatever I want because I can always. Horses are imported into the country, I believe. So it's not just that there are some that are bought locally, horses are also imported. And there is a wild horse population in Africa. I don't know if we want to utilize that in the game because you're not going to see these out in the wild like you would zebras or wildebeest and stuff. These are going to be like near human settlements, and these are going to be things you can buy so you can own transportation as part of your inventory. You can own animals, domestic and pets and working animals. So these will be kind of domestic animals, not wild. There we go. I think we a little more smooth motion. Kind of caught up. Let me see what's going on with the map. Let me see how much of it is loaded.
Valley Reagan said, yeah, that horse is def domestic X. Valley Reagan said,
I've seen the wild ones. They kind
My
of have
face.
a distinct look to them.
Valley Reagan said, that is already so freaking nice. Valley Reagan said, my fave breed is thoroughbred. Fanny Akya Bonsu said, yeah,
It'll feel nice to ride it. Imagine like being the human character and you can actually. I'm wondering about like adding first person view mode for the humans in the game, so you can be on the horse, kind of looking as it's walking. You're just riding. Eyes look good. I'm not too sure about the middle of the head there. I might need to paint that myself and do some correction, but everything else is looking pretty good. For a game that doesn't specialize in horses, I think this is going to be a thing to go. Let's look at if we have let's look at hair. See if we can add that on without crashing. Oh, I can't do both right at this moment. But let me see if we have the breed. We have saddles. Let me see if the saddles are animated. I might have to animate those. Oh wait, they hook in. They should be animated. Let me see though. I've never loaded this. Yeah. Okay, so that's great. So we're gonna be able to implement a lot of this really quickly. See if I can find my other breeds. I remember I bought a bunch of horses on Modeler. See if I have them actually loaded in the project.
Fanny Akyaa Bonsu said, the Namibian desert horses.
Oh
Fanny
yeah, that's what they
Akyaa
are.
Bonsu
Those are the ones in Africa.
said, eyes. Ballyragan said, I have no complaints lol. Ballyragan said, oh the desert horses are beau. Fanny Akyaa Bonsu said, Sudan ponies. Fanny Akyaa Bonsu
Pony.
said, oof, she's killing my name.
She's also doing it like a real late. I have other I do have other breeds here, but I think I have to check and make sure. I want to see if I can share animations between some of these models. Some of these breeds of horses are pretty. See if I can bring it up. I have 1, 2. Looks like I have at least 3 other breeds. And of course, I can make breeds off of these. You know what I mean? These are not that difficult for me to like paint. To do painting and stuff. But you guys know the deal. Painting doesn't take priority yet. Hey, maybe while I'm thinking about the developer roles, maybe one of the developers can be like painting the models and stuff. Like that can be a role, painter. All right, let's see about specific animals. Let's look at their eating. Okay, I don't actually have to like refactor. I may actually need to mess with this, like assuming the grass is high enough. Like I might have to make it be able to reach down here. Actually, this is usable. I can use this, but I know I can make the neck bend down to actually get lower, just in case. You know, you never know. This is good enough for now, for sure. Let's look at some more stuff. This will just be like a looking around kind of thing. Not that useful, but because it's like you're gonna control that. If you're, I'm thinking player. I need to be thinking I need to be thinking AI. The AI will be able to like keep their head locked on to something, so it doesn't matter what the animation. I like this as a like, because I think the males do this to like, be like, what's up, dog? You don't want to mess with me. Let me see if I get. They have the stomping too. I want. You know what I want? You know what's that twitch that they do with their shoulder? I don't know if that's meant to be like an aggressive thing or whatever. But I've seen the stallions do it. And it looks like I'm gonna have to make options for the other stuff, like sitting down, laying down, all that. For now, though, it looks like we're not gonna be. The horses are always gonna be standing. Hey, don't horses sleep standing up? I think they sleep standing up. I'm not totally sure. I don't remember. I know they can lay down, but it's just. I know they can like lock their legs. Actually, you know what I can do is I can take this. I can use this for the zebra. Real basic right now. I think there's other animations that the modeler who did the horse, they have other animations for this that I could probably get off of them. Contact them. Right now, all we need is just the basic stuff. So we got the walking and stuff. What was the other thing? Oh, you know what? I'm not even looking at the whole list. Let me close that. Let's go. We've got other stuff too. This is the gallop. Let's see. Canter. I like that. Oh, we got the jumping, we got everything. Let me see about the sitting. Let me make sure we have the trot too. The trot, I think we already have that hooked up. And for fighting, I think we have the attacks. Got like a double back kick. Die. Probably never use this. Probably go ragdoll. Reggae doll. Where is my? I wanted to see sleep. I wanted to see one laying down. Sleeping. Gonna have to fix him. It's definitely not a priority because I can I think they sleep standing up. Let me check that out real quick.
Fanny Akya Bonsu said, I've seen some lie down to sleep.
Yeah, I know they don't. I know they can. I just don't know how often they do. Horses sleep standing up.
Ballyragan said, yeah, but I think they get their deep sleep when on the ground. Ballyragan said, that is a nice trot. OMG, I'm so impressed.
And so to protect themselves, horses instead doze while standing. They're able to do this though through the stay apparatus. a special system of tendons and ligaments that enables a horse to lock the major joints in its legs. The horse can then relax and nap without worrying about falling. Wow, that's kind of boss as fuck. But what about let me see, how long does a horse sleep standing up? Horses require very little REM sleep. Okay, that's the deep sleep there. 30 to 60 minutes in total. Wow, must be nice, bro. Wish I only needed that much. And they can enjoy a light sleep while standing up. The benefits of sleeping on their feet include the ability to quickly become alert and gallop away from predator. Okay, so yeah, I guess when they sleep standing up, it's like a nap. But when they go down to rest for the long nap, the REM sleep, it's gonna be deep sleep there, but it's gonna be like really short. That's really cool. Yeah, I know. Here's an example. Lying down is hard work for horses too. I guess it's just easier to just stay standing up. They're so big and heavy, they could actually easily hurt themselves trying to. Let me see an example of one sleeping stand up. I wonder how like high or low they are. Okay, so it's like very cool. Literally, like they don't really even have to like lower their neck or anything. They just straight up just set themselves to like just stand still and just dip. Look at the babies though. The babies don't give a fuck. They just lay down. They don't care. I didn't think they lay on their side though. I guess these are smaller ones. Cows do it too? This is what I imagine horses doing to sleep as a kid, right? You know, you imagine them doing this. Just like a baby just laying down. I know I can do this. I might just do that right now, actually, because I won't need to actually like animate the sleeping posture or anything. It's just they're just breathing and their heads don't move. I might do this pose. This one kind of looks cool too. I like that one.
Ballyragan.
I honestly, this one's my favorite.
I love it.
That one right here is
Ballyragan said. It takes them too long to stand back up though.
Yeah, if they were trying to get up from a predator, they'd be screwed for sure.
All that weight.
Yeah, I see why, you know, they do most of their sleeping standing up, because it's just like, if they need to run, they can just go. They can just wake up real quick and go. But if they had to get up from here, forget about it, bro. A lion would be on that shit. It'd be done. But also, it's like horses are so freaking big and powerful, though. It's like I don't really know what preys on them. Like in the States, we don't have anything that'll hunt a horse except like wolves. We got wolves, but I mean it doesn't happen very often that they'll go for a horse. I don't think. We also got mountain lions in the States too. Same thing. I don't think I've read much about like. Let me see if mountain lions attack horses. I mean, they may attack, but I mean, I don't think a mountain lion is powerful enough to get a horse. It'd have to be a smaller horse or a weakened horse or a horse that's asleep. Let me see if one's actually killed one. Livestock aren't normal prey for mountain lions, but they sometimes kill them opportunistically. Covered livestock pen is not an option. You may need to build a tall fence. Mountain lions have been known to jump 15 feet vertically. Those motherfuckers can jump. The cougars go after horses. I want to see. Cougars prey on a variety of livestock. Cougars typically attack sheep, goats, horses, okay, and exotic animals. So I guess they can. Can mountain lions kill a horse? Adult horse. It's pretty obvious. A mountain lion thing that can take down an adult horse or young horse. And then prey on livestock. Mountain lions are more commonly deer, antelope, rabbits, beavers. Let's see if we got video. Uh-oh, let's see if we can get a mountain lion attack video.
They're considered an American icon and a symbol of the West, but very soon thousands of them could be moving east. The Bureau of Land Management says wild horse populations are growing so quickly they can barely keep up with them. In the small Wyoming city of Green River, there are so many wild horses. City officials say they're having a tough time keeping them away from homes, streets, and even the local cemetery.
Wow, I did not know we had a horse problem. This is from 13 years ago too? I didn't think we had a big wild horse
Ballyregan.
We actually have them in my
said,
state.
Haha. Ballyregan. Said. DAMN. Ballyregan. Said. Got the Jordans on LOL.
Yeah, bro, they can clear 15 feet, no problem.
Tells us what the BLM is doing to combat the growing problem between Wyoming and Colorado.
Ballyregan.
It's like an oasis up here for the animals.
It won't be long.
Slide
said,
that chain up
before
wolves hunt Przewalski horses, I believe.
Przewalski horses. Sounds familiar. I know one breed that sounds really similar to that. I think it's Przewalski horses. I know the reason I know that is because they're one of the only wild horse populations somewhere in like the something steppe. Can't remember what it is, but they're like one of the only wild horse populations in the world. I think they're called Przewalski's horses. I'm not totally sure.
for the Riverview Cemetery in Green River is completely horse-proof.
It can become a hassle.
Alan Wilson
He's good on that side there.
and some other guys from the city's Parks Department
That way a little bit, Eric.
spent the last couple of weeks cowboying up some new buck and reel fences
Which is 13-foot sections on a buck.
and a cattle guard
Every time I come here, there are more fences.
to keep any wild horses from sneaking in.
It's pretty up here.
Those sneaky horses have been coming down from nearby White Mountain.
The horses and the wildlife are near and dear to my heart.
Lorraine Keith with the Bureau of Land Management out here says there are about 5,000 wild horses between Wyoming and Colorado.
That's a lot of
Okay, that's kind of a lot of horses. I thought,
Ballyregan said,
horses.
And every
yeah. That's what I meant, grinning squinting face, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Ballyregan said, Pearswalski horse.
year, that number grows larger.
Can double their population.
Those aren't as big as regular vessel horses, I don't think. I'm not totally sure. But I think those are a little bit smaller. They're more like pony size. But I don't remember.
Populations every 4 years.
With so many wild horses, it's tough for the federal government to keep track of them.
If we don't keep removing the horses or find some other way to keep their numbers down, they can overpopulate the range. Pretty soon they start destroying the range.
It's part of the reason why communities like Green River are seeing the horses come closer to town.
And it's the first time we'd seen any horses in the cemetery.
A rowdy herd racked up about $5,000 worth of damage inside the Riverview Cemetery since December.
It's just the way they're marking their territory.
The BLM says it's never seen anything quite like it before either.
I've not seen that in the 14 years that I've been here.
Lauren Key says it's more of a reason to continue rounding up a portion of the wild horse population every year.
We removed approximately 1,000 horses from the range last year.
Damn, I would think that if it was 5,000 13 years ago, I mean, you probably had to be close to 8,000 now, right? I mean, depending on how often they call the population and stuff.
Most of them are brought to sanctuaries in the Dakotas and Nebraska, while others are used in certain prison programs in Colorado.
Hi, puppies.
Keith knows there is no perfect solution when it comes to dealing with overcrowding.
Here they go.
While the folks in Green River think fences will do the trick,
All right.
the BLM says horse transfers will have to make do for now.
Oh, family photo.
In Green River, Wyoming, this is Kevin Torres, 9 News.
This story came to us from a viewer. If you have a story idea, log on to 9news.com and click on the news tip icon.
In their home,
Valley
they were
Reagan
trapped inside with it as
said,
it mauled
Wild horses always look like mini tanks to me.
They are tanks.
one of their dogs to death. Thanks for joining us. I'm Cheryl Preheim.
And I'm
What happened?
Kyle Clark.
It mauled one of their dogs. The mountain lion was in their home. They were trapped inside with it as it mauled one of their dogs to death. Thanks
I
for
want to see if there's a video of a mountain lion attacking a horse. I feel like the horse could easily clap a mountain lion. Let's put verses specifically to see if any. Oh, a freaking mule. A mule will F a horse up, or will F a mountain lion up. Donkeys will F a mountain lion up, too. Donkeys are freaking aggressive, man. If you get the right donkey, those will protect your cattle. Let me see if this is... This bull never die and it's away. What? I want to watch that. Let me see what's going on. This...
Welcome to Bang It News. Today, news.
Trash video from 6 years. Not even any video, it's just a bunch of text. I don't feel like a mountain lion will have an easy prey to go after in a horse. Like, I feel like horses are just too big. Look at this. Pit bull attacks horse and pays the price. I mean, bro, horses are so freaking powerful. Look at this. And this looks like a drafting horse. Those things are gnarly, man. Looks like pit bull is like latched on. He won't let go. He's got his jaws locked up. They can't lock their jaws, but like they will grab on and not let go. And they withstand pain like a mother freak. But look, the horse bit him. The horse got a hold of him, bro. Now he's biting him. Horses will bite the shit out of you too. Let me see how this ends. I think it's gonna end with the horse grabbing that thing in the mouth and tossing it, or just either kneeling on its head and crushing it with his weight, or just kicking the hell out of it. People are trying to get that thing off though. Bro, the pit bull's kind of winning this. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I don't know. It looked like the pit bull won that. But then again, the horse is like tied down and whatnot, so.
Ballyrigan
fully defend itself.
said, "Horse bites are no joke."
Yeah, they have huge jaw muscles. They don't need canines,
Ballyrigan
bro.
said, "I don't know why the dog doesn't let go."
That's what they're just trained to do that. Or they've been bred to do that. The bully breeds have come from, like, they come from bulldogs. Bulldogs were trained to like bite on the cattle or bull and just not let go. We bred them to do that for like hundreds of years. So pit bulls are like kind of offshoots of those old bull breeds. Look at the donkey, bro. This donkey. Donkeys are gnarly, bro. They're mean. A hyena. Hyena playing around with a donkey. Looks, he's biting his tail. Doesn't look aggressive though. I can barely tell what's going on in some of these. They might have actually been fighting. Bro, donkeys will fuck you up. They do not care. I was trying to get a donkey for this game, and I forgot to get it while the developer was doing a special with Epic Games. So they had a donkey that they made, and they had animations and stuff, and it was on sale during the holidays, but I forgot to get it. And right now, what little budget the Great Circle has, usually I only will requisition things that are like on sale or whatever. Anyways, this is long enough. Let's get back to the horse. Maybe I'll make a. Let's see if I might. Let's see if I. Let me see. I think I'll make a laying down. I like that. That's kind of cute. That's cool. Let me reopen the other one. I think I'll do this one too. That one's probably gonna be easier to do.
Ballyrigan
I don't even gotta go to Blender for this. I think I'll just do this.
said, "XD." Ballyrigan said, "Oh, I see."
Maybe. I've said that
Ballyrigan
before.
said,
I've been wrong before.
"Donkeys are scary AF." Grinning squinting face.
Donkeys are like... Yeah, I wanted to get the donkeys
Ballyrigan
for this game because we got farmers,
said,
we got cattle already.
"Like the give 0 Fs." Ballyrigan
They've never seen a F
said,
to give anyone.
"I'm convinced donkeys have nothing to fear their apex predators."
Like from here, I can just like kind of manipulate some things. See what our 0 looks like. Not bad. We're not far off just from going. Look at it at rest. If I do it this way, then I'm gonna have to take it and animate the breathing stuff. Well, actually, I won't even be able to use this ultimate. Maybe I want to start with a different base pose. Let's try this first though, because I want to see. It's the laying down that I'm interested in. That's the physics that I'm not totally too confident in. Take this, put screen. I think I'm gonna start with let me try to do it with the base pose. Cause I'm thinking about the breathing, and I think that's just gonna bug me, just knowing that there's nowhere to go even after I get the right pose. Start with Oops. All these bones. May have to like cut the thing short though, because it's like 7:40. I have a couple other development projects to start on tonight. And I might have just crashed editor. I might have just crashed it.
Ballyregan
We're okay. Give it
said,
time. Okay.
understandable, smiley face.
Grab a couple hot dog snacks. Oh, it didn't freeze. We're good. Put a couple hot dogs in the oven. Fuel. Okay. Let's look at the. Let's move up this. So I think we're gonna do this in stages. I think we have to stage the head, and then the legs will come last. So I actually need to posture this head to be down. Not total. You know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the other base pose is better. But let me see. Let's try to give this a shot. Oops. Be nice to imagine a pillow. It's kind of a good drinking water pose. If the water's that high. What you looking at? Huh? Looking at me? Oh, I guess they kind of sleep like that. Their kind of heads just kind of down like that. I'd like to turn their head to the side. Maybe I'm like anthropomorphizing them too much, because humans do that. So really, they should just be like this. Probably the perfect one here. Oops. Did I apply it to the wrong? I did. Damn it. trick. Got a little trick. Just be using my little trick. Horses you met just sleep like that, but you met. What do you mean met? You meet horses? You meet them, they come up, they introduce you like, hey, what's up? I'm Ricky the Stallion. I'm just kidding. Exactly. I've done a little tricky stuff with the naming here. I need to make sure the references and stuff are updated. I'll be right back. Put this on pause.
Ballyregan said, most of the horses I've met IRL usually sleep just like that pose. Ballyregan said, exactly. Ballyregan said, hey. Back, baby. We are back. Okay. Alright. Next step is we are going to acclimate the legs. Let's see here. Backwards should be not as straightforward on the front. Okay, the front legs. Be a bend at the shoulder and the elbow. Really see. I'm gonna have to like manipulate the body a bit. Spine twisted, but first, just physically speaking, let's see here. This is the ground and we are flat. See how we can do this in the most minimal way possible.
Too early to make that move. Let's put it back. Let's do the down here. God dang it. Doing that first. Excuse me. I guess I'm gonna have to do the leg just because unless I want to take this out and F with it, I can do the legs and then legs, spine, and then back to head. That looks like it's gonna have to be. There's an order of operations that just tends to formulate, and it's just based on straight lines. Go back leg first. Actually, front leg. Let's go front leg. I want to see that left bend in the satisfying. Excuse me. That's a legit pose. It looks dead, but that's a legit pose. Some of them sleep like that. They all touch their mouth to the ground. What about draft horses? That must suck for the draft horses. They're so freaking big and heavy. Well, I like this one too. That one's different.
Ballyregan said, draft horses are oddly cold-blooded.
What? Cold-blooded?
Ballyregan said, well, odd to me X. Ballyregan said, gentle giants.
They are giant, I'll tell you that. They are freaking huge. Whoa, I have never seen this. This looks like a modeled horse. The horse is literally sitting down. Damn.
Ballyregan
This must not be real.
said, cold-blooded temperament.
Okay, I figured that's what you meant. Be right back. back again. I gotta go grab my snack. Kitchen.
Ballyregan said. It's already looking so good.
Already looking so good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Getting somewhere. And I get the leg balanced on this side so I can start to see how the rest is weight in the middle. Because ultimately I'm gonna have to rotate this over a little bit, bring those legs back down again. No, we're not there yet, but I kind of like I'm gonna make it realistic, but you could also like envision a few different poses for the front legs. I need to like see if I can source something that is that shows that they do their legs a little bit differently sometimes. But it looks like we are going in a good direction. You can add like a little bit of character to how they do their front legs a little bit. Because of how this model is, we're probably gonna bend the head in front of the egg to hide the bending. Next update is still cooking on the other computer over there. I don't see any errors right now. One did fail earlier today, but I think it was just running low on memory. A weird error. Exactly how the package was progressing. Like this leg for just the shoulders. It's getting there, but I think we need the other back leg to. It's like they can't clear they can't clear the middle of their body. All the legs are pretty much to one side except for front right leg. It's kind of in the back side. It's like they have to put their weight on part here. So we're gonna have to get the other leg involved to see how much clearing we have to put the leg. Kind of how I imagine the weight of a horse being down on the backside here. Kind of like the right ass is more of the weight bearer. Gonna be turned more this way. It's also the same thing with the belly. Gonna be rotated a bit. See, kind of like that a little bit. The horse's center. We're gonna be right of center. But because of the way that the It's the other stuff. Up. That's the right rotation for the middle. Now we gotta put the leg down again. Readjust, put that ass down, thigh down. Come down a bit. Actually, back because can't shift that much. Very close. God dang it, I just heard an error. It's not good news. I gotta go see what it is. Second.
Ballyragan said, "That's how I sleep, Loki." Alright, we're back. Let's see. Packaging failed on everything. Very weird. I need to figure that out. But let's get back to the horse. Valerie Reagan says, "That's how I sleep, Loki." Hey, you ever see the video of the woman who thinks she's a horse? No lie, she walks around like a horse. There are all types in this world. All types. Honestly, I feel like we're getting the physics, the weight
physics down because we're supporting it in the right way. Kind of center mass heavy. It's tucked to one side. I kind of like the way that the leg is on this, like this, even though that's not quite how they do it. It kind of adds personality. I can have a more realistic one, and I can have that right there. Have it choose at random, but we got to put the weight firmly and believably on this ass, on this ass bone there. This side is looking pretty decent.
Said,
Gotta fix the
I
ass.
do that sometimes, but only on Fridays LMAO.
Bro, I mean, some people just take the role playing like it's like it's serious, too far. We're like 70% there. The ass right there will put it to 90%, I feel like. This side is looking pretty good, decent. Fix the elbow, the placement of that a little bit. Getting there, just about there. Let's play the breathing. Not bad. I can fix the head. Whip into the ground less. Does look a little weird, but get it. Some chips. I'm gonna mute my mic so it doesn't like crackle and pop in your ears. I think we might be at 90%.
Ballyregan said. That's looking 11/10.
Getting there. I got a trick to fix this issue right here. But I was mainly focused on getting the back hindquarters to like it's actually supporting weight. I could still do much better, but happier than. Like, we can get that ass like all the way on the ground, but it's like, honestly, you're never probably gonna even see it because grass, rocks, and all that stuff gotta be down. And raise that leg a little bit more. Okay, so the map is actually finished loading. So pretty soon we will be back doing content here. I'm gonna go down on this map and see if the land landmark is actually still there. But first, we're gonna wrap up the horse animation pose. Like I got a decent sleeping one for the horse now. I was able to get closer than I thought I would actually. The entire time I was thinking I'm gonna have to like go to Blender, do this somewhere else, and then like, bring stuff in. But this is actually fun. This is not bad. I'm just needing to fix the eyeballs or eyelids here. The frick? God dang it. Anyway, I can get into detail on this another time. I want to go into the actual map and do a little bit of running around testing with the AI and the adjustments that we still need to do. I believe for the adult elephants, what was happening was what's happening? Fix the overlap for the icons showing every time you eat plus food plus water. Those go up, and you also get the experience. They don't overlap. Got that for player. Affection mechanic established. We gave it affection. The affection animation as well. We also still used the emote. Now we just gotta get the timing passed along automatically, programmatically. Then the other issue with AI was they were stopping after water puddles, and then get the other thing. We'll just have to go in there and test it. But it's a good start. Let me just close the other eye. still got to do the thing where once it moves, it's supposed to be an eye twitch, but it's not supposed to like, yeah, it's supposed to go all the way. Get it though. Cool. Alright, got sleeping for the horse. Promise made, promise kept. Let's go in. See what's up with this interesting. This looks like a really old map. We don't need either of these two things. This map. Yeah, it looks like the whole freaking entire thing is missing. No landmark. Got the road, but there's no. Seeing the world for what it is. This brings back some memories, dude. It really is very interesting how, like, remember like the early days of Path of Titans, like games that have an early day nostalgia. I'm feeling it kind of for this game. I'm feeling like an early day nostalgia because this is like before got into like, oh, the freaking map grew from this to like 700 square kilometers. Now we're gonna go back in. Baby elephant. Let's move around a little bit. Just get a feel for the old place. I might, for craps and giggles, come back here and do this for the multiplayer implementation. Might do it on this map where there's nothing to like get in the way of the program. Jeez. Performance is garbage though. Me, hang on, what's going on? Let's see. There's a lot of stuff missing from this level that has to be added. So actually, it's not surprising the guy might be tripping over themselves. Yeah, let's add a few things. Take a few other things out. That's right, Valley Reagan. Promises made, promises kept. Let's see. Do we not need this? Every body of water does not need it anymore. Let's see what those are. Really old. This was supposed to be a lake over here. Start deleting stuff level that we don't need no more. Actually, shouldn't have deleted that for spring. That's more like it. Now we can bring in only the stuff we need. Gonna reveal their navigation for little animals to be able to find their way. While we do that, I'm not able to do anything in the editor, but what I'm gonna do is copy some notes over for updates. I'll be right back. Let me check on the other computer, see what happened with that package. It's a mystery. I think it has to do with memory. I'm gonna start see over there and shop. Do that. More gifts. More gifts. More Dennis Nedry gifts.
Dodson!
You shouldn't use my name.
Dodson! Dodson! We've got Dodson here! See, nobody cares. Nice hat. You're trying to look like a secret agent?
$750. On delivery, 50,000 more for each viable embryo. That's 1.5 million if you get all 15 species off the island.
Oh, I'll get them all.
Remember, viable embryos. They're no use to us if they don't survive.
Oh, how am I supposed to transport them?
The bottom screw's open.
It's great. Oh, you guys.
It's cooled and compartmentalized inside.
You guys, oh, that's great.
Customs can even check it if they want to.
Let me see.
Go on.
Laugh.
There's enough coolant inside for 36 hours.
No menthol?
The embryos have to be back here in San Jose by then.
And that's up to your guy on the boat. 7 o'clock tomorrow night on the East Dock. Make sure he gets it right.
How are you planning to beat security?
Oh, I've got an 18-minute window. 18 minutes and your company catches up on 10 years of research.
Gracias, señor.
Don't get cheap on me, Dodson. That was Hammond's mistake.
So says the best character in Jurassic Park. The man was a genius. I was just about to say I'm gonna watch some fail videos while it loads, but it's loaded, baby. Let's go. Save the new mesh. Let's go down and see what. Let's see, huh? Let's go ahead and center this. Oh, it's not center? Technically, just do this. A little surprising. Thought we'd be getting more frames out of this. I think I need to run some perf. What's going on here? So that's weird. Alright, let's get in here. That is a little weird. We gotta stop the Sinting's a little bit off. Oh, is there no center? The problem? Center. That's where the lake's supposed to be, right here. I forgot about that. So must be a little lake there. Looks like water, but it's not. It's a splotch of, it's like air, missing paint colors. The shade. I got shaders loading, so probably want to wait to finish.
That's what you don't do.
Ouch. You went all the way down. What are you trying to do? Not a bad fail. Could have been way worse. Oh. Cop sees him too. Hang on 1 second. To reload the chat reader. The cheater. Wait, was he doing that the whole way? Yes, he was. Just ruining the freaking truck. Ruining it.
This is worse than my life. Se cai no portão ali, mano. O que ele falou aqui agora, ó?
Ruined the tree, ruined the gate, ruined his life. Oh. Don't back up. Don't back up. Dude, get out of the way first.
Back up. Damn it. Got enough.
What just Oop. Oh god, those things are so dangerous.
Oop.
Not as bad as three-wheelers, but Jesus Christ, people need to be careful. Ooh. Drop it. Oh. Success. Not a fail. That's a success. He avoided embarrassing bonk on the head.
Is that?
Whoa.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. He walks like a Bigfoot too. Oh, what the? Come on, dude. Control your momentum.
There you go.
Oh, the ball won the fight.
Let's see. Here we go. His first legal drink. Oh.
Oof. These are not that funny. These are more painful. She's still doing it.
Push everybody back. The car's on fire.
Oof. Hey, it could have been worse. Oh. The man was trying to win at all costs. At least the beat kept playing. If it stops right when you fall, it draws more attention to it.
Didn't work.
Oh. Ah! Come on. Oh, rooster versus child. Bro, you oughta see my roosters. My new roosters are, Ooh. What did he see? He just forget something? He just knows the camera's there. Honestly, it's good if you can laugh at yourself. Even he thought it was funny. Oh, I think she passed out, bro. Scary. Oh. Joey, what happened to the milk? Spilt it. I'd be like, somebody stole the milk, Mom. Couldn't stop him. No, I swear I got it from the store, but somebody stole it from me. Through the bucket. It's a fail. The kid laughing at it.
Oigan, pues me hice mi cuerpo.
Drink the rest. Drink the rest.
No jodas. No jodas. Ew.
Bro, it's a drink.
Yeah, you can have it.
Oh.
Ballyregan.
Ja zaznaczyłem, ile waży samo to. Na spodzie miszki ma zaznaczone,
Said.
ile waży całe...
Not the pizza that one hurt the most.
Alright, this is
Pizza. Losing a pizza is painful. I love pizza. It's one of my favorite foods in the world. I've dropped a pizza fresh out of the oven. What a waste. I still had another half to cook, so I cooked it.
It's down. And I've tried to stop it. And it's still pumping. When I try to pull it out, look. It's pumping gas.
Bro, fill up, bro. Fill up.
I can't stop.
Uh-oh. No, that's not a good thing.
Still pumping. Oh no. Oh no! I knew this was gonna happen! What the
Bro, do something before that. You should have ran in and told him. Oh, come on. There's a button you can press when that happens? I didn't know that. How did he know it was there? And why didn't he press it earlier? Why is he recording? Emergency pump shut off. I knew this was gonna happen, and you could have pressed the button sooner. Alright, those fails weren't all that funny, but we still got 760 shaders and counting. 740. They're going down fast, but it's still a ways to go. Let's see what else we got. Best fails in 2023. Damn. Oh, bro, that's scary. That is so scary. Oh. If that balloon deflation knocked her out, that shit would have been no funny. Oh. That's not a failure. That is not a failure. Oh, that's a fail. Ooh. How did he run into that? Oh, this could potentially be sad if this is what I think it is. Like, how did he run into that? Oh, there's people. I think there's people shooting, dude. Let me see. Yeah, he's looking. I don't know how he ran into that. Like, he's wearing a blindfold. Hold on. Are they wearing blindfolds running? Bro, I think they're wearing blindfolds. Look, because he came all the way from 2 lanes across. That's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. Oh, crap. Can you imagine? And I don't know what the guys on the sideline are supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be like telling him, hey, you're on the edge. Half of them must want to see that shit happen. It's crazy. That falls and like hits somebody else. But we lived. Ooh.
Hey, you can't park there! You can't park there!
Holy crap! I want to see it again. Bro, this is just he shot her in the ass, bro. Why did she scream? It's just like a little Nerf dart. Falls down. Paint all on her face. Why was she holding it? This almost looks staged. I don't know if that's even real paint. Let's investigate. Okay, maybe that is real. But normally you would have like the paint sitting there. Why is she like holding it like it's a fucking whatever you call those things? She's screaming like she spilled blood all over herself or something. Oh shoot. Are those moose? Like, did it come down off of... He hit it with his hand. Water balloon. Boom! Let's go! This is not a fail video. This is success. Boom! Because he's flicking them off. Perfect! Oof. Boy wanted to make sure he made the ferry. Oof. Run the nuts. He did that on purpose. That's so messed up. Oh wow. Are you okay? How did she get the freaking momentum to do that?
Ew, no. You.
Karma. Karma.
Ew, no. You.
Why would you back up without looking? That's so stupid.
Ew, no. You.
Offered him an Oreo. Oof. What just happened? Did he reach out to grab him? I think he did reach out to grab him.
1, 2.
Oh my god, how'd that happen? That must be a storm or tornado or something. Looks like somebody's on the other side of that glass. Yeah, I think that's definitely a tornado. I wouldn't be nowhere near a door spinning that fast. Oh.
Brian, where's the boat? It's in the middle of the... Brian, it's in the middle of the street. Brian, the boat is in the street.
It's okay.
Middle of the street. And where's the boat? It's in the middle of the... Brian, it's in the middle of the street. Brian, where's the boat? It's in the middle of the... Brian, it's in the middle of the street. Brian, the boat is in the street.
It's okay.
No, you didn't.
In the street.
It's okay.
No, you didn't.
Bro, duck.
No, you didn't.
Duck down. Sucks. He lived. Okay. Oh, if he backs up though. What the fuck is that? Ah! What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Squirrel? I think that's a squirrel. How the fuck is he screaming, bro? I follow. Oh, he threw his phone, not the fish. See, this is how you know somebody's right-handed. He's used to holding the fish with his right hand. Julie. Yeah, he throws the fish because he's used to holding it in his right hand, throwing it back. What he gets for being on Instagram. Oh. What the oh, that sucks. Oh, he's lucky. That could have been so much worse. Go with the wheel. What are you doing? Trying to
Ballyregan
the situation.
Said, LOL, imagine if all that glass fell on you. Ballyregan said, and you were just walking down that street, yikes. Ballyregan said, Julie. Ballyregan said, it's in here.
It's in here. Like, what's Julie gonna do? Julie must be a badass. Oh, no! No! No, I wanna see what happened. Oh my god, that's so scary. Look at this! Look at this shit! It's a landslide. Those dudes running. They're like, get out of here, the Earth's coming to kill us. Like, what if the Earth got so upset about pollution and stuff? It was like, fuck you humans. Oh my god, that's so scary and dangerous. Look at this, it's all coming. Oh. Oh no, that's not funny, bro. That's why I never took a job like going to people's house and shit, because it's like people be having dogs loose, not leashed up. This is so fucking irresponsible. Look at this. Because he just put the thing down. And that guy's lucky he had a car to jump onto, because you're not outrunning a dog. It's not gonna happen. Pit bulls too. Don't need that shit. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, that's such an unsafe workspace. Look at that shit. Like, what if it falls on you? No. What the hell?
It's like watching Mitt and Mutt work around here.
Oh, 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 that sucks. I'm not even watching that again. That hurt me and I just watched it. Wait, what? What is going on here? Oh, her skirt fell. Well, I mean, she's got pants on underneath, so it's not that big a deal. Oh! But you lived. What's gonna happen? Ooh, ooh. Oh! Damn! That sucks. Alright, let's get back to the thing. Let's see what's going on here. What we're trying to do is take care of the we're waiting for that to load so we can paint over this. Looks like it's fixed now. Settings. We're just gonna go to that body of water as soon as we load in. Joey, it's in here! Closest water. So Mom is walking really freaking fast. She's not supposed to exceed the maximum speed of her baby. Sure what's going on with the HUD. You're really struggling here. There are a lot of creatures being loaded in, so I'm gonna let it load and then see if I can figure out what's going on. But really, this map should be really well because it's like there's nothing in this. It really has to be that the materials for this landscape haven't been updated in literally 2 years. I think. Still got 500 more to load. Would like a loading bar to appear on the top right. It's everything done. To the left.
Ballyregan said, "I'm gonna make some noodles real quick."
Ding. Oodles and oodles of noodles. Go, go, get your noodles. Go, go, get your noodles. Hello. Went to get some food. What mother went to do? Yes. Rendered graph. We're done loading too. 54 NPCs. Alright, let's turn those off, see if we can reload this real quick. It may be the trees, so I'm gonna try removing the trees and seeing if these are just old versions of these static assets or what. Add ODs or something. All the way over here. No, I don't think it's static assets. Let's try it again. Oh, I forgot to move over. A puddle here. None left for me, huh? The hell? Add a little testing notation to the, so I can switch main mode. And I'm gonna delete the should see what happens. Not much. Does this look like 300 meters to me? I guess it kind of does. No real impact on so static emissions. They're not really the issue here.
Ballyregan said, I have returned.
If you have. With noodles. Starting to see the trees. Just want to make sure that the world god is adding him. 39 right now. $8,000 perches. That might be our problem. So I have no idea what those perches. Let's do two things. I forgot to add stats for the rat because I think it's just spawning dead with 0 stats. So, and then we're going to not go to sleep unless the baby is fed. Maybe we'll throw our horse in. Let me think. I think set up stuff for stuff. set up. It's correct. So this is interesting. For the rat. Prioritize for parents to take the babies to water first. Okay, I think we've got a working thing here. Test it out as far as like how long you get to eat when your parent is eating. But they won't leave unless you're like over 50% for water and food. We'll see how that works. Add that to our little. There's actually a little bit of code in this. Good, parent could hang around the food longer, but if you don't eat it, it they should leave. Have to follow. But right now they're gonna see what happens. It might get stuck actually. To this simulation, I'm gonna try bringing a horse in. right back. All right, thanks for tuning in to The Great Circle. It is the African survival adventure game available for free on Steam. It is released as the free demo. Go to Steam right now, download it, add it to your wish list. It updates automatically. It is for PC. You can follow The Great Circle on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all linked in the description below, or just search for The Great Circle on all social media channels. You can join the Discord. It is linked in the description below. You can also support the development of the game by joining Patreon. That's patreon.com/thegreatcircle. I appreciate everyone for supporting the game and keeping up with it. I'm your developer. I will see you next time. Take care. Have a great day.